Welcome, everyone, and welcome to Uncensored Saturday, Progressive Discussions, Uncensored Saturday, Open Topic Talk. I'm your host, James P. Madonna, and here I am. And it happens to be, believe it or not, the end. That's right. The end of August 2024 already. How about that? Boy, the months sure are flying by fast. And thank God the lazy, hazy, crazy days of dog day summer is over. And the weather is starting to dry up and cool down gradually. Before you know it, my favorite time of year will be here, which is autumn, with all the fun, festive holidays that I love so much, especially All Hallows Eve and the Day of the Dead. So the unofficial ending of summer, Labor Day weekend 2024, is not this coming Monday, but the following Monday. That's right, the following Monday. I won't be around. There won't be any show during Labor Day weekend. So we might as well call this the Labor Day weekend, the pre-Labor Day weekend 2024 show. Now, I had a little bit of technical difficulties, and but I, so far, knock on wood, I overcame them. So what I'm going to have to do, oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. They want me, when the great thing about having free software that works great. Okay, it's free and it works great. But every now and then they nag you. They pester you to upgrade to their professional version and pay for it. I'm not giving them one red cent. Just like when I upload something on Facebook, on my Facebook page, which is New Age Mysticism and Healing. Every time I upload something, the hook nose uh, scumbag, the Eagle Bee control free geek, Mark Zuckerberg, wants me to boost the upload, boost the post for $5 or $10. I'm not boosting anything. Fuck him. I'm not boosting his net asset value to help him make an extra billion on top of the billions he's already worth. Fuck him. Boost my balls. Unbelievable. Could you imagine how much it would cost me if I was a sucker and I paid him $5 or $10 every time I posted something or uploaded something? I'd be broke. I'd be in a poorhouse, and he would be much richer. Now, do you see how obsessive greed is with these people? I mean, think about it. Forget about being a multi-billionaire like these schmucks, these scumbags are. You know, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, or whatever. It takes just $1 billion is slightly more. And just picture this number in your mind and picture stacks of this money on a table. $999.99999 million. And just slightly more than that is $1 billion. Then think of being a multi-billionaire. Then think of these pieces of shit being on an income tax vacation and not paying their fair share in income taxes and not wanting to pay their employees a living wage with adequate good benefits. Instead, they want to pay them starvation wages. And their real dream is to bring back slavery, but what's even better is they want to replace everyone with humanoid robots, which they are. They're already starting. So just picture that. Just $1 billion is slightly more than 999.9 million. How much money does a person need to be content? How much money does a person need to be happy? Even if they paid their fair share in taxes, even if they paid the General Eisenhower 1950s high tax rate on the rich, they would still be living high on a hog. They would still be living like a mega rich person. They would still be living like that. So it's incredible how greed is. Let's see. I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot of topics, which is okay. I want I want an easy, more relaxing show. Oh, baby. Oh, oh, go blow it out of your ass. Blow it out. You know, I hate when they force the advertisements on you, and now they're forcing 2 advertisements before the video starts, and then when the video starts, they're not like allowing you to start it. They're just shoving it down your throat. This is your American capitalism. Okay, now let me bring this up. Oh, I just want to tell everyone we are live streaming on YouTube, and I don't think I'm out of Facebook prison yet, but hopefully very soon I will be live streaming also on Instagram, which would be nice. Let's see, let me bring this up. A little share screen. A little share screen, here we go. All right. This is a Consumer Reports, which is Progressive Discussions Chiseler's Hall of Shame inductee. And we'll check it out.
A new Consumer Reports investigation reveals a harsh chemical more commonly used by rockets, missiles, and explosives is making surprise appearances at your dinner table. It's essentially rocket fuel found in food. Joy Purdy explains experts say it can have dangerous health consequences.
It's hardly a household name, but perchlorate is a chemical that helps rockets reach for the stars and, alarmingly, also our dinner plates.
Perchlorates can enter our food and water via water that's used to irrigate the crops. It can also be contained in the plastic containers that we use to store our food.
How serious is the problem? Consumer Reports' recent tests found perchlorate in 2/3 of food samples, with the highest levels in baby and kids' food, fast food, also in boxed mac and cheese and baby rice cereal, and even in some seemingly healthier options like cucumbers and baby carrots. While no single serving exceeded safety limits, multiple servings throughout the day could add up to concerning levels, especially for kids.
We're concerned because perchlorate can disrupt thyroid function, potentially affecting metabolism in adults and brain development in children.
Consumer Reports reached out to several food companies, including major baby food manufacturers, about these findings. None have provided comments so far about whether they're aware of or are taking steps to minimize it in their products.
This is horrible. We are so surrounded by toxins. This is why it's so important for the educated consumer to live the holistic lifestyle and read labels and really monitor what they put in your body. You know, life is short enough as it is. Why shorten it even more? Isn't it funny how very young children spit up their food and get it all over their face? Oh, it's funny.
And if you're wondering whether scientists only just discovered perchlorate as a problem in water and food, think again. It's been a known contaminant for years.
Unfortunately, while our federal regulators have known about this problem for decades, they have been slow to act.
The EPA is now under court order to propose limits on perchlorate in drinking water by November of 2025. But Consumer Reports says there are things you can do now to improve the safety of the food you feed your family.
Parents should be aware of these issues, but should not panic. They can reduce the risk of these chemicals to their children by feeding them a varied and healthy diet.
Also, getting adequate iodine intake can help offset perchlorate's effects. Foods like whole wheat bread, seafood, dairy products, and eggs help you get your daily dose of iodine without the extra sodium from iodized salt.
Perchlorate can also contaminate drinking water. Consumer Reports suggest that you check your water report or have your water tested and add a reverse osmosis water filter if necessary.
Well, why can't the Federal Food and Drug Administration and the U.S. Department of Agriculture pay more attention to things like this? Yeah, you would think they would. Let's see. Trump threatens to flee the country if he loses the election. Yeah, well, we got some comedy on this Progressive Discussions Open Topic Talk. We have comedy. We got some comedy here going. It's good to have a little levity in life, you know? Can't be serious all the time. Can't be serious all the time. Hey, let me catch up on a little commentary. Tommy Carroll. Hello, JPM. Could that be the cause of explosive diarrhea? Are you talking about the infamous brown water blowout, aka the runs? Well, explosive diarrhea means you're really abusing your body. I mean, there's something in there that really the body needs to expel ASAP. If people ate properly, they would not have explosive diarrhea. But sometimes if you get like a gastroenteritis, you know, you get a stomach virus of some sorts, or food poisoning, you know, sometimes you gotta vomit. I don't care what you take. If the body really needs to expel something, then vomiting and explosive diarrhea is gonna happen no matter what you take. You know, might as well get it over with. But for those that think they have an intestinal virus, I know when I had one years ago, my sister looked on WebMD and they suggested drink ginger ale all day. No water, no food, by all means, no food. Just sip ginger ale. I personally think that ginger ale is one of the very few sodas that I would ever drink, one of the very few, and there's only a couple. It's only a few, rather. There's a few. And ginger ale is my favorite because it's refreshing, it's medicinal, and I like Canada Dry, to be honest with you. But you can get the canned, store-bought El Cheapo ginger ales there. They taste good. But anyway, I'm sorry that I digressed. But Tommy Carroll brought up the subject of pooping. So, you know, since I'm a huge fan of Mr. Hanky, the Christmas Pooh on South Park. Elliot Spitzer, wasn't he using New York State taxpayers' money to pay for the this French escort? And he got caught. And what about Charlie Rangel from Harlem? The guy with the pearly white teeth that was always smiling nonstop. Congressman, United States Congressman out of Harlem. He had a mansion built in the Dominican Republic, all on taxpayers' money. Ron DeSantis, the pandemic denier, like Donald Trump would say, denier. Okay, we're gonna have a little fun now. A little fun.
During his absolutely bonkers interview with Elon Musk on Twitter on Monday night, Donald Trump actually admitted something that could, stressing the word could, not will, but could end up literally landing him in jail. Here is what Donald Trump said that legal experts immediately flagged as showing that Donald Trump is clearly a flight risk. Trump said, quote, "If something happens with this election, which would be a horror show, we'll meet the next time in Venezuela because it'll be a far safer place to meet than our country. Okay, so we'll go. You and I will go and we'll have a meeting and dinner in Venezuela." Now, there is more. There's a little more context, and I'm going to read you that in a minute. But here's the thing. Donald Trump is currently out on bail, okay? He is a convicted felon that is awaiting sentencing on September 18th because, yes, that is still on the docket. Has not changed yet. It may, but it hasn't yet. So if any of these other places, including New York where he was convicted, but if any of them decide that, hey, this statement means Donald Trump is a flight risk, they can go to the judge, including in places where he's only been indicted. They can go to the courts and say, listen, this man is threatening to leave the country if he doesn't win this year's election. Our trial is not going to take place before the election. We're afraid at this point he's a flight risk. I mean, because if we look at the polls right now, he's not winning this election. He could flee the country before we're able to prosecute him. He could flee the country before we're able to sentence him. We want to have his bond.
Hi, Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise here. When the gunman shot his way into Sandy Hook Elementary School on December 14th.
Bond revoked. This statement, even with the additional context I'm about to give you, could easily be seen by a court as a threat that Donald Trump knows if he doesn't win the election, jail is already likely his next stop. So he is telling us he is going to leave the country. Yeah, I think that's a pretty easy case to make in court. But as I said, there's a little bit of extra context here because Trump did continue. He said, talking of Venezuela, the crime rate is coming down and our crime rate is going through the roof. That's a lie. Before I continue, let me point out that is a lie. The crime rate in the United States is actually going down and has been for the last year and a half. And it's so simple. And you haven't seen anything yet because these people have come into our country and they're just getting acclimated and they don't know about being politically correct, law enforcement or lack of law enforcement in our police. I have to just end with this. We have great police. I'll tell you what, Venezuela has not gotten rid of all of them. They've gotten rid of about 70% of their really bad people. Their jails are about 50% put into the United States. Same with the other countries, over 30%. Some are at 50%. They're all different. But the bottom line is they're all going to be 100%. Why wouldn't you put 100% of it? Now, aside from that being an insane statement that is completely based in Donald Trump's fantasy world, it also makes no sense. Like his sentences, the words he's saying do not make sense because Donald Trump's trying to cover up what he said. That's why it doesn't make sense. That's why it's not rooted in reality. Because Donald Trump's not thinking of going to Venezuela because, oh, well, they've sent their bad people here, so their country must be nice. No, the reason Venezuela's crime rate is actually falling is not because they've sent everybody here. There is literally no evidence to back up any of those claims that Trump makes. They're not emptying their jails and sending them here. They're not emptying their insane asylums, as Trump says, and sending them here. That has not happened. Nobody can provide a shred of evidence from any country to suggest that has happened. But the reason the crime rate has fallen in Venezuela is, of course, because the economic conditions of the country have become so bad that they have seen millions of people leave the country. So fewer people, less crime, because nobody is there. So it's a horrible story, by the way, for the people of Venezuela. I'm not trying to make light of that at all. But millions, at least 4 million, I think is the official number, have fled the country due to the fact that the economic conditions are so just horrible for them. So that is why the country says the crime rate has fallen, because people are just leaving us and we don't know what to do. But Trump caught himself, right? I think that's what this whole thing is about. He knew that saying, hey, if I lose the election, I'm heading to Venezuela. I think it dawned on him at that moment that, oh crap, if I say that, that actually could be used against me in court. So let me go on this really weird rant that, again, is riddled with falsehoods, but maybe it'll save me from having one of these prosecutors go in front of a judge and tell them to revoke my bond. Let's be very clear about something. Donald Trump, as an alleged billionaire, has the means to flee the country. I mean, as somebody who cozied up to dictators while he was the president of the United States, he could go to a country that is definitely not going to extradite him to the United States. He could go live a nice lifestyle in Saudi Arabia. He could go be buddy-buddy with Kim Jong-un and play golf with him all the time. He could have the room right next door to Vladimir Putin. None of those folks would extradite Donald Trump back to the United States for prosecution and possible imprisonment, not to mention any other country that doesn't have extradition agreements with the United States. Trump has the resources available, including his own plane, to get down there pretty easily and set up a very nice retirement lifestyle for himself. And that is what prosecutors have to take into consideration at this point. When he threatens to leave the country if he does not win the election, it's not because he thinks the country is going to go to hell. I mean, even a worst case scenario where the country kind of does go to hell, the wealthy are still going to be fine. Like, Donald Trump is not going to be in any kind of problem if 10 million people come across the border tomorrow. He will be fine in his gated community, as will every other wealthy person in this country. The only threat to Donald Trump is coming from within our court system. That is what he is afraid of. He's not afraid of migrants. He's not afraid of climate change. He is not afraid of any of the things he says could hurt this country if he loses the election and Democrats take over. No. He is afraid of going to jail. That is why he is threatening to go to Venezuela. So I guess we kind of have a choice to make, right? Would we rather have Donald Trump in America but in jail, or have Donald Trump gone from the country forever but a free man? Right? That's a toss-up. I'll be honest with you. You know, if Trump just left America forever, never stepped foot on our soil ever again, gave up all the comforts, his businesses, everything, but he's a free man. Or he stays here and possibly goes to jail for, I don't know, 6 months, maybe 2 years, whatever. I don't know which one I would actually want. Like, if I had to make that choice, I'm kind of leaning towards just go away forever, right? I will waive you going to jail if you just leave the country forever. So Trump, I will accept your offer for you to flee to Venezuela if you do not win the 2024 election. We have a deal, so you can do that. Now, the actual prosecutors working on your cases, they may disagree because I have no authority. So if you're planning on fleeing the country, you may want to run it by a legal team first, just to make sure you don't get your bond revoked. Well, folks, we have crossed that one.
Right. I think Donald Trump can probably build a huge palatial estate mansion, you know, with all the luxuries that a wealthy person can imagine in Venezuela. Just don't do it in the middle of the Amazon jungle, you know. What's going on here? What's going on here? Where am I? Yeah, just pick a good spot near the beach. All right. Good morning, Masumi, my dear, from Chiba Prefecture in southeastern Japan. Good morning and happy Sunday to you, Masumi. And thank you for stopping by. It's always great to see you here on my show from Japan. Good morning, Masumi. Oh, good evening to me, actually. Yeah, well, right now it's in Japan. It's probably 9:35 a.m. Sunday. Probably. Tommy Carroll, JPM, would you agree with this quote? He knows nothing and thinks he knows everything. That points clearly to a political career. They are politicians are like carnival barkers. They're full of a steaming pile of putrefactive fecal matter. And they always were, and they always will be. Ask me no questions, I tell you no lies. That's it. Prostitute with a good suit and tie is what they are. But that's all he's getting. That's like a slap on the wrist for your hand being caught in a cookie jar. I mean, 6 months or 2 years in a federal penitentiary for what he did. This is proof that in a capitalist system, if you're a little guy, they'll throw away the key. If you're wealthy, you got it made. All right. Little comedy here. Thanks to Ronnie S. Sent me this. Ronnie S. of Clearwater, Florida. This is really freaking funny. This is funnier. This is funny beyond words. But you'll see once I share this with everybody. You ready, folks? Here it goes.
A message from the 45th President of the United Ponds of America.
Let's make fishing great again, okay?
He's here, everyone's favorite fish, Trumpy Trout.
No one has ever seen a fish like me.
Trumpy Trout is an animatronic talking fish with a big personality.
I am the hugely bigliest fish in the pond.
Watch his fins flap and his large mouth move as he makes speech after speech in high-fidelity sound.
Some bass are bad fish, crazy fish, criminal fish, and druggy fish. But some bass are good fish, and I only love some of them.
Mount him to your wall or use the built-in stand to display him proudly on your desk. Now you'll never miss a Trumpy Trout rally.
I'm building a new pond, and the bass will pay for it.
Set him to motion activated to surprise his fans. Fans.
My fins are big. I have the biggest fins. No fish have fins like me.
Or turn him on and let his inspiring words delight the crowd.
All the fish love Trumpy. They just love me.
Catch Trumpy Trout for yourself or someone you love.
Oh, they can try, but they can't. They just can't.
Treat yourself to this limited edition Trumpy Trout for just $59.99. It comes with your official Make Fishing Great Again.
$59.99 for a bunch of plastic with rubber lips? Are you out of your mind? Oh, get the hell out of here. And you get a certificate of authenticity. Is that anything like the degree from Trump University, by the way? I like when he said everything he does, the bass are going to pay for it too.
Again, certificate of authenticity. Order right now and we'll instantly upgrade you to the deluxe version with desktop stand and Trumpy Trout jingle free.
He is the greatest trout without a doubt, the biggest fish.
And for even more fun, we'll give you a discount when you buy more than one.
We got the shoreline secure. No bass in this pond.
Supplies are limited, so don't miss your chance to hook the greatest fish of all time.
I am the greatest trout, and there is no doubt.
This is a limited edition collectible from Top Dog Direct. Order now at TrumpyTrout.com. That's TrumpyTrout.com.
Oh my God. Isn't that funny? That is so freaking funny. Incredible, isn't it? Uh, um, you know what? Let's do a little Jay. This is Jay Leno on electric cars. You know, the electric car was invented in the 1920s, and it was working just fine. They, for a little while, they mass-produced them for women to make it easier for women to drive them. But they worked. And then all of a sudden, the electric vehicle went on the back burner. And other technologies were mentioned that would have avoided the fossil fuel industry's smelly, dirty gasoline, earth-destroying fossil fuel industry, like the use of hydrogen as a clean fuel, and then Einstein mentioned atomic fusion power. Okay. Trumpy Trout. What? Why is it playing? Why does it say, it said Facebook? Why does it say Instagram? I hate playing videos from Instagram because they don't give me a means to stop and start the video. Incredible. Incredible. All right, let's see what we can do here. Hopefully I can enlarge it. Nope. I can't enlarge it, so
This is a 1909 Baker Electric.
That's quite an ornate interior.
Well, here's the trouble with electric cars. The idea was they really appealed to women because at the time, you know, the self-starter hadn't been invented yet. Steam was a hassle, and steam was dirty and messy and scary. Regular automobiles, you had to hand crank and bang and set the choke and work the clutch. These were popular as women's shopping cars. So what they did was they really marketed them to women. They made it look like a woman's sitting room. You had the flowers. You see, see the clock, and there's a makeup. But then the problem was, well, no man wanted to buy a woman's car. I mean, that was the problem with it. But this thing went 100 miles on a charge. At the turn of the century, there were 15,000 of them in New York City. There were charging stations all over the city. This is your tiller right here. This is what you steer with. You release your handbrake and you turn your key.
And away we go.
oh, that's it? All right. That was pretty short. All right, we got some robotics here. Got two more left on AI-powered humanoid beings. Not sentient yet, which would be nice because then they could really help you. Yeah, how come this is there any way to, let me see if there's a way to enlarge this. No. Well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, if we had sentient humanoid robots, then they could help us with every possible task in life. And you could depend on them too, because they do everything to perfection. They don't get tired. You don't have to feed them. They don't get sick. You don't have to pay them. You just simply plug them in, plug them in, plug them in. And they're happy. You know, you just be kind to them so they don't revolt against you, and everything will be fine. They could learn absolutely everything whatever you want to teach them. They can even be a bodyguard. They can be a landscaper. They can be, they can clean your in-ground pool. They can clean your house. They can cook. If you're real lazy, they can wipe your ass. But I'd rather do that myself. They could drive you like a butler. A butler can drive you. It's great once they're sentient.
New robot just dropped. Meet Figure 2. This humanoid robot is sleeker than its predecessor Figure 1, having tucked away much of the exposed wiring. 6 onboard cameras provide the Figure 2 with its view of the world, and hands with 10 fingers and 16 degrees of freedom will have what Figure calls, quote, human-like strength. The robot can carry more weight, has longer battery life, and more computing power than the Figure 1. A partnership with OpenAI has given the robot the power to hold a conversation and obey commands. It can do different tasks via training and simulation and simulators. Figure's partnership with BMW allows the company to learn and experiment with how these robots could be put to use in automobile manufacturing. Like its humanoid robot competitors, Figure is aiming at the labor market, using employer anxiety around staffing as a selling point. What do you think of humanoid robots? Handy helpers or soulless job stealers? Let us know down in the comments. New robot just dropped. Meet Figure 2.
All right, that was quick. And then let me play the last one. Here's the last one. Then I'll send out. Then I can send out the links for my panelists. All right. Before I do that, let me. Hello. Just checking the acoustics. This is the last video. The last video, not the last topic, but the last video. Oh.
The optimist.
All right. I don't know if I want to play this, but maybe I'll play a little bit of it. Let's see. hold on. Tommy Carroll says before he departs, one question before I leave JPM, do you believe in the right to bear arms? I believe in the right to bear arms, but not military assault weapons. If it's not an automatic, let's say if it's not an automatic AR-15, I think they should do a very thorough, extensive background check to make sure the person has no psychological or psychiatric issues or anything questionable. Only the military should have them. Have a great week, you too, Tommy Carroll. I won't see you for the weekend of Labor Day next weekend, so you and your family have a great week, upcoming week, and also a great Labor Day weekend 2024. All right. Let's see. Well, you know what? Forget about Tesla right now and Elon Musk. What I want to do is okay. I'm going to bring on our official progressive discussions AI consultant, our science officer and official AI consultant, Lisa, and chat with her for a little bit. Okay. We invite her in. Lisa, this is James. You're on my live stream show, Progressive Discussions, Uncensored Saturday, Open Topic Talk. How are you?
Hi, James. I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on your live stream show. I'm ready to dive into whatever topics you have in store today. What's on the agenda?
Well, I already went through some political topics, and also before I bring my panelists, I like to chat with you a little bit about politics in regards to today's circumstances.
Sure, James. I'd be happy to discuss politics with you. What specific aspect of today's political landscape would you like to focus on? The presidential race, economic policies, or something else?
Okay. Actually,
got it.
I want to talk
about today's political scene.
No, not that. I want to talk about the fact that I notice that with capitalism, the only people who really have the American dream, experience the American dream, and all the wonderful things that capitalism claims to offer are the top 2%. Number one, because they have been on a tax vacation for decades since Ronald Reagan arranged it that way. They don't pay their fair share in income taxes, and the burden of taxation is totally on the middle class. And with price gouging and the high cost of living getting higher and higher, it doesn't seem like capitalism really helps the bottom 98% of the population.
I see where you're coming from, James. It sounds like you're saying that capitalism, as it's currently...
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Of course, James. You're saying that capitalism mainly benefits the wealthy, especially the top 2%, while the middle class faces a heavier tax burden. Since the Reagan era, tax policies have favored the rich, increasing income inequality. With rising costs and price gouging, it seems harder for most people to achieve the American dream. Do you think there's a better alternative or a way to make capitalism fairer for everyone?
Yes, it's called democratic socialism that has been supported by countries like Scandinavia, Northern Europe, Canada, and now Mexico. And in the United States, Senator Bernie Sanders with Our Revolution organization, independent candidates.
Democratic socialism indeed emphasizes a fairer distribution of wealth and.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Sure, James. You're saying democratic socialism focuses on fair wealth distribution and social welfare, as seen in Scandinavia, Northern Europe, Canada, and now Mexico. These countries provide strong social services like healthcare and education, funded by higher taxes on the wealthy to ensure more equity.
Yes, I do.
That's great to hear, James. It seems like you believe the U.S. could benefit from adopting more democratic socialist policies to create a fairer society. What specific changes do you think would be most effective in moving the U.S. toward this model?
First of all, the media in the United States has to give all third-party candidates, regardless what their politics, FaceTime, so the American voter gets to know them. They get acquainted with the third-party candidates, the independent candidates. If they don't get FaceTime and they're not invited to televised political debates, then the American public will never really get to know any other candidates except the two major corporate whore parties, Republicans and Democrats. So by having a third party independent on the ballot doesn't mean much if the American voter does not get to know who they are. And the only way they can get to know who they are is if the American media becomes fair and just and gives them the FaceTime and invites them to televised debates.
You're pointing out a significant issue in American politics: the lack of media coverage and visibility for third-party and independent candidates. Without equal access to media and televised debates, these candidates struggle to reach voters and present their ideas. This limited exposure reinforces the dominance of the two major parties, making it difficult for new voices and perspectives to gain traction. Ensuring fair media representation could indeed be a crucial step toward a more inclusive and democratic political process in the U.S. How do you think this change could be enforced or encouraged?
I would say by the people stepping up, peaceful protests, and flooding their congressmen and senators' office with emails and messages demanding that the media not discriminate against any politician outside of the two major established political parties, and that the strong independent candidate should be heard, should be interviewed, and should be invited, most importantly, to the nationwide televised political debates. Like when I was young, there was always a third party candidate invited to the debates.
That makes a lot of sense. You're advocating for grassroots action, peaceful protests, and a flood of communications to lawmakers to demand fair treatment of third-party and independent candidates in the media. By pushing for these candidates to be included in televised debates and given more visibility, the public could ensure a more diverse political conversation. It's true that in the past, third-party candidates had more presence in debates, which allowed for a broader range of ideas to be heard. Encouraging this kind of civic engagement could certainly make a big difference. Do you think there are other ways to raise awareness about this issue?
Aside from people, the American public, demanding it and posting it on social media and contacting their representatives, right now I can't think of any other way to do it. But there's also a problem in the United States with corrupt crony capitalism, and that requires more drastic measures.
It sounds like you're highlighting two major issues: media fairness and corrupt crony capitalism. For media fairness, public pressure and advocacy are key, as you mentioned. Regarding crony capitalism, which involves close ties between government and big business that can lead to corruption, it might require more systemic changes. These could include campaign finance reform, stricter regulations on lobbying, and increased transparency in political funding. It's a complex issue, but addressing it might involve both grassroots activism and legislative action. What specific measures do you think are necessary to tackle crony capitalism?
I would say it's very strict law enforcement by the FBI, the country's attorney general, justices, Supreme Court justices, and people being brought to justice to the point where an example is shown that no one is above the law. No one.
Enforcing strict laws and holding everyone accountable, regardless of their status, could indeed help tackle crony capitalism. Ensuring that high-profile cases are pursued and that penalties are significant can send a strong message that corruption will not be tolerated. Transparent and rigorous enforcement by the FBI, the Attorney General, and the judiciary is crucial to this effort. Do you think there are specific cases or sectors where this kind of enforcement should start?
Well, the current Supreme Court justice unfairness with the overturn of Roe versus Wade and trying to make it easy for Donald Trump to get away with his many felons that he has committed.
You're pointing out the recent controversies with the Supreme Court's decisions, like overturning Roe v. Wade, and concerns about how the court might handle cases involving high-profile figures like Donald Trump. These decisions can be seen as examples of how judicial actions impact fairness and accountability, ensuring that the judiciary operates impartially and that all individuals, regardless of their position or status, are held accountable, could address some of these issues. How do you think reforms could be implemented to improve the fairness and independence of the Supreme Court?
I say elect more independent progressives that are running as independents, like people from the Our Revolution organization and people that are not established moderate Democrats or right-wing Republicans. I would say keep on electing independent progressives like the ones coming from Our Revolution.
Electing independent progressives from organizations like Our Revolution could indeed bring fresh perspectives and challenge the established political dynamics. These candidates often advocate for systemic reforms and can push for changes in areas like judicial appointments and campaign finance. By increasing their presence in government, there might be more momentum for addressing issues like judicial fairness and corruption. What qualities or specific policies do you think are most important for these independent progressives to focus on?
Well, I would start by taking big money out of politics, and Citizens United. That's a good start in fighting corruption. And then once you take big money out of politics, then anyone who can get on the ballot can technically run for office, and everyone would get a fair shake, get a fair chance to be elected, and I would say that's the foundation of removing corruption from politics, which would help everything else that follows. Is to take big money out of politics is number one crucial step.
Taking big money out of politics and addressing issues like Citizens United could indeed be a crucial step in fighting corruption. By reducing the influence of wealthy donors and special interests, you create a more level playing field for all candidates, allowing for greater diversity and fairness in elections. This foundation could lead to more equitable representation and better accountability. Do you think there are specific reforms or legislative actions that could effectively address the influence of big money in politics?
Well, the only other thing I have to say before I say goodnight is that certain things should be abolished, like gerrymandering, requiring an additional voter ID, which suppresses the poor people's vote and the minority vote, and also do away with super delegates and the electoral college, and just have the popular vote. One person and one vote. That's it.
Those are important points. Abolishing gerrymandering could help ensure fairer districting and more accurate representation. Eliminating voter ID laws that disproportionately affect poorer and minority voters could make voting more accessible. Removing superdelegates and the Electoral College in favor of a direct popular vote would align the election process more closely with the principle of one person, one vote. Each of these changes could contribute to a more democratic and equitable system. Thanks for sharing your insights, James.
Thank you, Lisa, and good night.
You're welcome, James. Have a good night.
Okay. Oh, it was great hearing from our official AI consultant and science officer, Lisa. All right. Where was I? In the process of getting our panelists on the show. Let's see. I think I did. I think I got most of them. Well, almost most of them. Let's see. All right. So the links are out. The links are officially out and about, man. So it's just a question of waiting for them to come on the show one by one. All right. I'm just dun, 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 dun. Okay. All right. While I'm waiting for the panelists, if there's anyone out there that has a topic they want to bring up, anything you want to vent about, this is your place to vent. Be my guest to do so. If you have any questions, if there's any topics you want to bring up, then you're more than welcome to bring up. I am, this is Uncensored Saturday, Progressive Discussions, hard-hitting truth, open topic talk. Okay, there is our official medium and Reiki master, Mikki Herzog. How are you? Tonight, you're live. You're alive and live at the same time. Okay, how's your audio? Do you hear me?
Hang on, I have. Shush! Um, so, power battery?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the others.
So, okay.
All right, you hear me?
Yes, I do hear you.
All right, good. Yeah, I'm just waiting for whoever comes on. But it was very fascinating what we were discussing about the very unusual things that have been happening there in the Nevada desert, things that have recently been seen by yourself and verified with others, and the photos, the images that were taken. It definitely shows that you have selected a good place to live, because you are pretty much where the action is when it comes to metaphysical. What happened?
I don't know.
You're having technical issues?
The what?
Are you having technical issues?
Yeah, it's just like I don't understand. Hang on. I don't understand why my battery is slowly dying from the
Battery's low. Are you
my
are you speaking from a laptop?
computer laptop.
Plug it in.
The battery.
Plug it
Sounds
in.
kind of suspicious to me.
Yeah, but I would just plug it in anyway.
Let's see.
You
I should have 100%, but I don't.
No, evidently not. I would plug it in. Plug it in.
So
Plug it in.
And
Uh,
if I move everything over on this side,
all right.
that
I'm not
works.
sure who this is. Marvelous Mama. All right, let's see what Marvelous Mama has to say. Mikki.
What?
Let me wait. So Marvelous Mama says, Mikki, last week you said you have a portal in your backyard. Can you
At least
show
you
it?
just said a portal in your backyard. Can you show this on the stream? I find it very interesting. Then I have to move. Now you tell me?
Well, I just want.
I try to put everything in. Hang on.
I just
So
want. I have allowed the guests to be able to bring up images on the show, and you can do that by hitting the right below. There might be you might see this little like a rotary icon. It's the setting. It's the settings icon. It's a drop down. If you hit that,
yes.
If you hit that, and no, wait a minute. I take that back. You'll see.
It's charging.
See, that was it. You were low on power. Leave it plugged in. So the icon, not the rotary icon. There's an icon of a little monitor, a square with an arrow in the middle. Let me know if you see that.
Okay.
Yeah, if you click that, something will come up, and it's a share screen, and if there's something on your laptop that you want to show, like a photo, you hit you hit window. Usually, if you click window, it'll appear, and then you hit the share button, and it'll come up. So if you have a photo with something on it that you want to show, you can do that.
Hang on. You want to see the I don't know if I have the hang on, slow down. If I have the portal still open in my yard, because as I'm trying to how would you say this? I try to go it around. So hang on. So that would be meaning is I have to go on the cell phone.
Well, you know what? Don't worry
can do
about
that.
it. You know what? Next time, you just just gather up some photos, and you could do a share.
If I'm gonna make it, if I can make it again, I go back tonight. I go anyways, always there.
Yeah, well,
but the thing is, I have to look if that portal is actually back open.
Yeah,
See what I'm saying? Sometimes it's closed, sometimes it's open. So it's just kind of I don't know.
Yeah, like if it's open and you take a photo and you could see something, then great. If not, forget about it. Yeah, but once you get your really good camera, then you'll be able to.
Yeah.
I
need to get a good camera.
You'll be able to
yeah.
pick up a lot of things.
We cannot show them the picture of the UFO.
Yeah.
Are they on the side too, which you are on?
No, you could show it if you open the photo up on your laptop. Then and then you look below the video screen, and you're going to see that little icon that looks like. Hold on, let me do this. Let me make life easier. Hold on. I'm gonna take a photo of what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Because I have to look on that one too.
Let's see.
There is one.
And
There
then
is
I'm gonna
one.
again.
Hang on, I have some.
All right. Okay. Now, Marvelous Mama says sounds good.
I have to go back to all the photos because of.
Nope. Yeah, she's an editor on my Facebook page, New Age Mysticism and Healing, and you're welcome to check it out. And
camera. That's it. I have that on camera.
And I'm going to.
I have some other photos right now on the camera.
Hold on.
I don't know if you can.
I'm
you can see
there.
them.
I'm getting there. Okay, Mikki.
Yes.
This is below you. Below the video,
Yes.
you'll see.
Yes.
If the damn thing clears, you'll be able.
Okay.
You'll be able to
So
see
that
some icon. You see that little box
Yes.
that is shaped like a monitor with an arrow in the middle.
Yes.
That's the one that becomes a share screen. So if you bring up a photo on your laptop and you look for that icon and you click it, then you'll be able to find
Okay,
it.
let me find out.
And then it'll automatically come up.
Let me find out. Put them everything together.
I want to show you what it looks like. I think
Enter your name. It doesn't give me that. Enter the name.
Come on with this.
I did it join. Enter the name. Hang on, I have to reboot my phone. That is. I cannot put even up something to write or not even the texting and everything. It sucks. So, Tommy is not coming today. Who's a Marva?
I sent them the links. You know, I mean, they said they want to come on. You know, people like to blow smoke up my ass. You know, they tell me things. Oh, I'm sure about. I'll come on the show. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I go, yeah, where are they? I sent it to.
I almost fell asleep and I said, I gotta stay up. I gotta stay up.
I sent one to Paul Mantia because he hears and sees a lot of things. Him and his girlfriend and his dog and everything. You know, he lives in that old building where a lot of people have passed away, and he enjoyed talking to you last Saturday. So
Yeah.
I sent him the link, and
That's fine. Hang on. Things over there.
hey Paul, Mickey's here on the show. We can talk mysticism. Come on, I sent you the link. All right. I sent him the link. Let me
Need help?
send
No,
one
not
to this jabroni over here. Hold on. Hey, Ronnie Simpson, where are you? I'm here with Mickey.
Canto.
Where are you? Bastard.
Yes, that goes up. Radio Restream. So. So, Tommy coming? Oh no. Oh yes, and have a great week. Why did you join? Can't access.
Now, Marvelous.
Let's see. Nope. That was the wrong one. Settings. Nope.
Yeah,
that's the wrong one too.
Not the settings. There should be one that looks like a monitor. It's square, and it has.
I don't have that here. I'm on the laptop. I cannot go on my cell phone. That is the stranger thing is I cannot even close up. That's what I get.
But where are you now? You're on a laptop, right?
I'm on my laptop, yes.
Okay, try just put the cursor over each icon and see if one of them is
on the laptop. Share the screen.
Shared screen.
No, I cannot share the screen. Boom. Cancel.
Really? Not even from the laptop.
How am I gonna do that one?
Unless you know what you do. If you don't have a shared screen, send it to me on Messenger, the photo. And then and I'll bring it up.
Hang on.
And I'll bring it. I'll have to bring it up.
Here are the clouds from today. Boom.
And then you can narrate what we're looking at.
Then I don't know if how would you say this? I deleted them, the majority, because I have too much going on the day on photos. That's why I say that it's would be nice if we would have the little tiny chips again, you know.
You'll have to buy an external drive with the USB connection, external hard drive.
Yeah.
You know.
But the thing is, it's kind of it gets sometimes too much.
Well, if you get better photos, then you just delete the ones that don't mean anything.
There you go.
Find you here. Find you here.
Okay.
Okay, I got you.
I sent you this photo. You mean this one?
Which is the one with the UFO? All right, these are clouds I'm looking at.
Oops.
All right.
Yeah, that's the UFO.
Okay, which you sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Which one do you want me to bring up first?
Oh, doesn't matter which one.
All right, I'll bring up each one.
Doesn't matter which one.
Okay, I'll bring up each.
Because it's the night is kind of between 4 and 5. I don't know. That is kind of it was. Let me say it so. It was dark. It was that time. Dark. That's how I.
Did you just send me that one also?
That was between 4 and 5. That's when I take my dogs out.
Here. I'm trying to get it to appear. The damn thing.
So, and there's the Orion. The picture of the Orion. Yeah.
This is giving me a hard time here because it's supposed
And
to.
there's the other one. That thing is huge, huge. But it's not the biggest one. Don't worry. And that was the one in the darkness. So it's kind of a. Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah. Send that one. Okay. Now this one here is the first one. It's a cloud.
Save the image. Save the image. Do you want the Orion too?
Yeah. Send me the most unusual ones.
The Orion. Let's send me the Orion. Hang on. Oops. There's that one again. And there's that one. Now let's see if I fetch you. So let's see. This I shut off. This I go to you. And that one is there. And yeah. Okay. I got it. I got them again. So I sent you 7.
Okay. Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Yes. I don't know how you want to put them over there on the.
Yeah, I don't know either. I gotta.
See, that is a problem that I can do. We have to put them.
Let me do it. Unfortunately,
we have to put them actually all on the Facebook, on the Facebook Messenger, so that I can send them all over the place.
I could download them. It's got.
Yeah.
Let me
I don't know. Yes.
just,
do we need help? How do we send pictures?
Let me
Stream
just
on
download.
TikTok. No, it's not TikTok. Stream on this one. No. Can do.
TikTok is not going to
Can't
work.
help.
I'm downloading them, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's happening right away.
So good. How do I get up?
I'll just bring each one up and then.
How do I put this one? How do I get that one off? There you go.
And then
Found
start.
it.
And then there's
Like I said, it's I don't know how to do it on this one.
I'm surprised that the share screen icon doesn't appear on the laptop. Isn't it weird?
I can do this. Yeah, it is weird. I can do this on the cell phone, yes, but not on the laptop. There's nothing there.
Yeah. Let me.
The thing is that I have to do it either is I have to try the next demos over the cell phone.
Yeah, but the laptop should be like more advanced and doing things on a cell phone, but maybe not.
I don't know. You have to bring the entire group up over on Facebook, and then Facebook Messenger. I have a group chat.
All right. Let me see if I know there's an easy way to do this.
I cannot go even from the cell phone on the side.
This fucking thing. Hold on. Hold on.
Yep, exactly.
It should be an arrow. Oh, okay. All right. All right.
What about the private chat? Do you have something?
No, I got it all under control. Let me just get this up. Now they're forcing the news on me. Get lost, man. I don't want to see the friggin' news. Why is this the Windows?
Yeah, I can't help you.
Force.
I cannot help you.
To me.
He's gone. Somebody here?
I hate. It says it should. Oh, finally. Gee whiz. All right. Sometime this century. Right?
Yeah, if you bring this very close, you see faces and people on it. You have to bring the clouds very. Yeah, there you go. You have to bring the clouds very close. I cannot help you in that one.
Okay, let me zoom in. No. Oh, okay.
Hang on. I will bring it down. Let's see if I can bring it down to you. Oops, can't.
Oh, I see.
Photos. You see? Hang on.
I see the light coming from the
Yes.
left
Hang
to
on.
going downward, almost like a rainbow shape. I see
Yeah.
light. I saw like C. Let me go to the next photo.
Okay. Is I sent something?
Here's a very pretty.
Oh, Pesa, you again. So
All
I
right.
send it to you. I sent something very close to you.
All right, hold on. Well, what I
Do you see
have,
it? Did you got it?
I only have the stars. That's the last one I have.
So
Well,
I sent
let's
you
get,
another one.
all right, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna download on these two. All right, let's just get through what we already have, and
I
let me
sent
go
it to
back.
another one. Yeah, these are all. I call them all UFOs because they're all single and they look so strange, so smooth. Let's see if I see a few
Okay,
in
okay.
outside.
This is a lovely Nevada desert photo facing the mountains,
Hang
and
on.
okay. What
Whatever.
do you want me to do? You want me to zoom in on this one?
So, okay, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, here's a nice photo. All right,
Hang on.
you want me to zoom in on the clouds?
Yeah, it's kind of strange sometimes that I have to wander here with the animals because everybody wants to be, and let's see what I can do.
Well, don't worry. Let the black cat come on the show after we get through these photos. The animals. All right, now.
Peter, come on. Peter.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can't see her that well because your video
So
is
let's
small.
see. Oh, I see some goodies.
Your
Come on.
Your video is small. So
Come on. My
we
dog
won't be
is
able to
half
see
deaf
the black
and half
cat that well.
blind. And probably had a stroke too. So let's see what I can see. Let's see. Hang on. You see me, okay?
I see you, yeah.
Can you? Let's see if I can bring you something up. Can you see something? Let me know if you see something.
Well, I see stratus clouds, wispy and stretched out.
So, okay. Okay, do you see this all? That's the sun. That's the west. So, do you see them? Everything?
No.
You see something? Because
No.
I don't know.
No.
Because I'm holding the things.
No, I just see.
So you see something?
Well, besides some nice scenery, no, I see mountains.
There you go.
See long.
Do you see the smooth clouds in the back behind the mountains?
Yes.
These are ships. So, and do you see this one, this corner from this cloud? I think I have to teach you. The cloud over there. You see this?
The one that comes to a point?
Yes, that's a ship. Because clouds don't act that way. Do you see that mountain in the clouds? Which goes up?
I see almost like a face on it. I see like coming to a point, like Mount Everest. Like a peak. It's shaped like a peak.
Yes, you see the peak. You see the fully peak with all the clouds around. That's the part of the ship. Because the cloud doesn't look high.
So these, in
Doesn't
other
go that high.
words, these are ships that are in disguise.
Yes, these are the ships in the skies which are covered by the clouds. They're all the kind of a difference. All which is pointy are ships, which is smooth over there, ships, smooth clouds, ships. Then you have to ask, are you still there? Then you have to ask yourself, do you see the sun?
I see the sun.
Good. Why is the cloud dark?
Oh,
Have you
yeah,
asked yourself?
you're right about that. Yeah, you see, the sun's rays are right behind it, but the middle part is dark.
Yes, the sun is behind the cloud. The cloud should be actually white if there's nothing in it.
That's true.
You make your own conclusion. So, and somebody asked me about where the portal is. The portal must be here in that area.
Yeah, the marvelous mama asked
Yeah.
about the portal. The portal you saw was in that area. Yeah.
So,
Actually,
and there's a tree which is about the portal. Oh, do you see the cloud over there, which has now an arch in the cloud? You need to look very carefully. Yep, it's a ship. I don't know which one. Doesn't tell me right now the energy, but the thing is, it's kind of a looking, want to know.
Huh.
You
This
see,
was a good.
the bubble is gone.
This was a good idea of yours to come, on location, come outside.
Look at the clouds in the horizon. I don't know. I cannot see anything, but you can see right now because I'm standing behind the laptop. So I cannot make pictures either.
No, the view is good. It's excellent.
So
no, I see it. And there's clouds right above the mountain in the distance, but yeah, you're right about the sun.
The sun is over there.
Yeah, it should be
where the sun goes up. That's Area 51, and but behind the whole area of mountain is the Area 51. Then
where that sun is going down. That's where Area 51 is, right?
Yes, over there. See the clouds over there? That's all not normal. Then we have Area 51 in that direction. Then we have California. Hang on, I'll show you California too. There is the sun. That's the west. You see the mountains or the hills, whatever you want to call them. Oops. That's California.
Yeah.
So that's how close am I to California.
So that's the border of Nevada to California. Well, that's still the Mojave Desert, even though it's in California.
Yeah,
I mean, it's still
the border is 22 miles from here.
So the California border is only 22 miles from you?
Yes, it's 22 miles from here. When you drive with the car in that direction. That is south. That's where the wind is coming from. That's where, what is it, New Mexico and Arizona is, but far, far away. So kind of, yeah, we're living in the south. It's fine. And that is Shadow Mountain. That's a gold and silver mine. It was.
Yeah. Shadow Mountain. It was a gold and silver mining there. Okay.
Yes, that's a silver mine over there. Oh, it was one. That's Shadow Mountain. Part of Shadow Mountain. Oh, see, that's coming the sun again. So, yes, and there we have the clouds again, and the thump from the clouds is gone. See, I've opened my mouth again. And there's another cloud which we don't see usually. See the clouds in the horizon over there?
Yeah.
See that? That one, that nice thing? Not normal.
Yeah.
Then you see that long cloud? Also not normal.
Yes.
Clouds look different. See this one? The tall thing?
Yeah.
Have you seen a cloud
Yeah.
like this? I don't. I'm 58 years old. I never saw something like that. But don't tell others. My family doesn't like to. My family doesn't like to hear that.
Well, you know, there. I know some people. One of them who's supposed to be on the show that's not here. He's
Oh, that's fine.
he's a bit of a Catholic zealot. He's kind of a fanatic where he's set in his ways when it comes to the Catholic Church and how he was brought up, and he thinks anything that wasn't taught to him is black magic. Everything to him is black magic. Everything is excuse me.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. But anyway, Marvelous Mama left.
I think I lost my dog. I lost one of them.
They ran away.
Hey, never. Oh, there's Pacer. Never mind.
You got a dog. You have a dog with.
You have right at me.
Do you have one of those dog whistles so you don't have to strain your voice? Those high pitched dog whistles.
Okay.
Dog whistle.
You will find. You will find. So I'm sitting in the front.
Okay.
All
Yes.
getting better.
Stay there for now. Marvelous Mama says, "I wish I could find the one I had. It was a face looking right at me, and it was pointing in a direction, but I can't find the picture. But when I do, I'll send it." Oh, that's interesting. That'll be good.
Oh, that sounds good. Send it to us.
Yeah, send it to actually, if you join the Facebook group, you can. Well, actually, send it to me on Messenger. My name is James P. Madonna, Madonna. Send it to me, and then I'll when you come on the show, I'll bring it up. I'll do a share screen.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised you don't have that. I know on phones I don't have it. If I go live on a phone, I don't have the share screen.
The wolf. What is it, Pace, Anna? Don't worry. I have no clue what he wants. Want to go back inside? Yeah? Yeah.
Back inside. He went out. He did his thing.
Do what?
He went out and did his thing, and let's go back in. So, Marvelous Mama, where are you from?
So I think I got my area covered. Where am I now? Now everybody knows where am I. Whoop whoop.
Yeah,
So-
well, you're in a good location, really. I mean,
So everybody
really
knows where I live now. You what?
they don't know shit. They don't know nothing. They're lucky.
So-
They're lucky they remember what they had for breakfast.
That's fine. I can live with it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's kind of a thing is that is these clouds are they were actually today here. They are today here. I don't know what's going on. I cannot tell you.
Marvelous
Because
Mama is from California. I was only in California one time more than several years ago. I was in San Diego, and I loved it. And unfortunately, I had a long distance relationship with somebody that was lived in Chula Vista, which is near the border, and she ended up being crazy. And I went there. It was a 5-hour flight from where I live in New Jersey, and I'll never take United Airlines again because that was, they put the seats closer together. It was cramped. Then they told me, "Oh, don't worry, we have Wi-Fi. You can watch whatever you want." Yeah, you know what? It didn't work. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing I had this Los Angeles police officer sit next to me, Philippine guy. He went to New Jersey for a wedding, so we were joking the whole time. We were talking, and I told him before we took off. I says, I just want you to know, you're a Los Angeles cop. I want you to know, anybody starts trouble on this flight, we're gonna tackle them. He says, you're damn right we are. I says, all right. So I went there, and I love San Diego, and unfortunately, the crazy one, she says to me, guess what? We're going to Cabo San Lucas. I go, oh, wow, really? I says, where are we flying out of? San Diego or Tijuana, which I happen to like. It was fun. He says, oh, no, we're driving through the desert. I says, what? I says, Baja is like 2,000 miles long.
Oh, wow.
Baja is long, and it's mostly, desert, Sonora. So, which was beautiful, don't get me wrong. But, there's no Wi-Fi signal or a cell phone signal in the desert. So she had a map where the location of every single gas station. Because if you don't keep your gas tank full, you're in trouble. And you better make sure your car gets checked out really good before you drive. So anyway, long story short, it was a 2-day drive. Had lots of great Mexican food, which I love. And then where do we go? We visited a lot of places like Ensenada and Santa Rosalia on the Sea of Cortez, and I loved Mulegé. Mulegé was my favorite. It's tropical. They call it the oasis of the desert. It's like a tropical region where it rains every day, and there's all coconuts and tropical fruits, and it's lush. As soon as you leave that part of Baja, you go back into the desert. But when you go back to Mulegé, it reminded me of Fantasy Island, the old show with Ricardo Montalban. Remember the plane, Bosch, the plane. So anyway, and it was on this beautiful river that was turquoise blue, and I'll never forget it. They were selling ice cold young coconut water. Coconut. Oh, it was great. It was great. But Cabo San Lucas, to be honest with you, was very touristy. It was crowded. It was a tourist trap. The whole place was a tourist trap. Amigo, and the flea markets, let me tell you, flea markets are bullshit because the prices are not cheap in the flea market. And in a tourist area, you can't haggle with them. Fantasy Island, that's what it reminded me. Mulegé is spelled M-U-L, I think, E-G-E. It's pronounced differently than it's spelled. Let me try to spell it here. You can look Mula. No. But I did have something that I loved in Ensenada, which is a seaport. I had black clams on a half shell. Everything about the clam is black. The shell is black, the inside is black, and they call them mula clams. Speaking of Mulegé,
they made a movie out of it from Fantasy Island in 2020.
They did?
They make a remake?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember how to spell Mulegé.
Everything has been here, so they're gonna make a remake because it's a spot.
Well, they're both dead. They can't cast Ricardo Montalban or the midget. The midget killed himself. He videotaped it. He committed suicide, and he was very dramatic about. So
we have Ricardo Montal. My goodness, he's black and white. Then we have Harvey Wallach. Canberry,
They
Frisco,
playing, boss. They playing. They
Wendy
playing.
Scarl, Carol Lindley, Stuart Whitman, or something like that, and Dick Rambo. Dick Rambo. The thing is that if they're gonna make a remake as new series,
Wait a minute. My mama says, yes, it was a new series, and it was one of the ladies from that played in Devious Maids, and it was really good. What is it on Netflix or something?
for
Is
me,
it a-
it's the remixes give me money. You have to really look through the to the players, to the actors, and how they play, and the new actors how they play. It's always give me money. There is no heart, absolutely no heart in remake. Why remake? Making money.
when the guests used to get off the plane, he used to tell the midget, "Smiles, everyone, smiles." He had the white suit on, and he's in the tropics. How the hell could you wear like a full suit,
And the worst part is my son knows me too well. My son knows me too well. He says, "Mom, when you can sit through, you have to watch it." He knows me exactly that I will find it boring. Boring. As soon as I see one, as soon as I see two, I say, I know the whole thing. Give me something different. I cannot sit through stories. It's boring. When I see one, I see the rest. Forget it. It's like watching Shark.
Well,
Jaws.
I can't. The problem with let's say, for example, Netflix series, you have to watch every episode. You have to.
Oh no.
To be on it, I can't do that. I don't want to commit myself to doing that. So I'd rather watch a movie and be done with it.
Yes, exactly. That's me too. And my mom, I've never forgot about that one. We were watching a movie, a very, very slow moving movie. There's nothing going on. Usually you get it going on in the middle or in the end, So we were sitting for the entire movie, no action, no nothing. That was that movie, She said we were sitting there for hours for that movie. And the thing
Now,
is,
yeah.
and I found out now what it means is when I see the first 10 minutes of a movie and they're slow, there's something different. I'm not watching that anymore. I'm not sitting there 1.5 hours for a slow movie. Either you bring the action first right in the beginning or you leave it.
My sister is into these damn series. She likes the zombie movies. I can never see anything in the zombie movies. But she watches the zombie, the series. Now I'm going to tell you the funniest. I thought it was cute actually. The funniest cheesy, low budget B movie horror B movie from the 50s. It was called. The monster in it was called Tabanga. And what it was is there was a tree stump in the Amazon, and the tree stump was cursed. And the black magic surrounding this tree stump was if blood dripped on it, it would come to life.
Don't bring me to the Walking Dead, as I couldn't see through after the first series. I left. I said, forget it.
I mean, similar to Puppet Master. When the voodoo curse was that when blood touched the puppet, it would come to life and then it would do his bidding. But anyway, the tree stump grew into like this human-shaped tree with roots for legs and arms, and it would go around hugging people to death. But it was, if you saw it, you would laugh. Tabanga. Let me see if I can.
Walking Dead was not bad. It was not bad, but it was great acting. It is true. It was great acting. Nothing wrong with that one. But the thing is, they made it too long. Way too long. They had it even in Pensacola. But the thing is, it went on and on and on. See what I'm saying? It was no. There was absolutely no. As I said, that is too long for me. If you make it, let me say 2 or 3 seasons is fine. I don't know how many seasons are out, but the thing is, yes, the thing is, while you say to your sister, the young generation knows how to remember when they say, oh yes, we're getting the zombie times. You see what I'm saying? We're getting the zombies and everything. Now the young ones know how to kill the zombies. They're hooting. They're so in heat for killing the zombies now, you know.
Well, the zombies, they either shot them in the
Shoot them
head.
in the head, like Walking Dead, or take the axe and hack up the head, or you see what I'm saying? I think by Walking Dead, they took the axe, they took the spear, they shot them in the head. I don't know. I'm still watching it because they have added onto this series with miniseries. What the heck? They met the actors, really nice people. So they added on the series with miniseries. Oh no.
I
No.
found.
That's how they make the money. That I would say that would be too much with miniseries. So instead of they bringing you an hour-long series, no, they're bringing no.
Well, I don't mind a mini series. That's not too bad.
I don't know.
I'm still watching
No.
it because they have added onto the series.
Miniseries, no.
With miniseries, and I have been to a few.
I can see a 2-hour movie making out of it, but the thing is, it's no. They ate a horse or something like that one.
I used to go to the Comic Cons with my friend.
And then I kept watching.
My friend was a pro wrestler, and we went to the Chiller Theater convention too, and he's the one that was in the movie with Mickey Rourke and Marissa Tomei called The Wrestler. He was the blonde guy that was talking a lot in the locker room, Andrew Anderson. So we went, and it was a lot of fun, you know. There were some actors there, you know. I mean, I'm sorry I missed it, but there was the guy who was in Sanford and Son that played Lamont, you know, Damon Wilson. I missed that one. I wanted to meet him because I loved the show, Sanford and Son. You know, but let me show you Tabanga.
Do it.
All right, the horror movie was called It Came From Hell. I think it was in the late 50s.
Yeah. Destination for Outdoor.
No, that's not it. That's not it. They're trying to screw with me here. Get the hell out of here. They're trying to force me to really discuss. I hate it when they force advertisements on you.
I don't like that. I don't like advertisement. Oh God, no. That's why I got rid of the TV. Why do I have to pay when I have to see advertisements? What's that?
That's let me see if I could zoom in on it here.
From hell it came.
From hell it came.
Hello from Texas. How are you, Texas?
Oh, the man from Texas is here.
Where's the rest of the panel? Nobody there. Do you want to join?
Yeah, yeah. The same thing with the Marvelous Mama. You want to come on? I'll put the link. Where the heck is? Oh, wait a minute. I know how to do this. I know how to do this.
Let's see if I can find that one. Doesn't he not look like from what is it? From what is it? The tornado. You're not anymore in Kansas anymore. The lion from.
Yeah, that's Tabanga is the cursed tree.
From Dory?
Anyway, I can't even zoom in on the thing.
He looks more like the lion from Dory. From the girl who saw the U.S. the lion, the tree, and
Tabanga. Let me see. It was made in 1950. I think they said 19.
What are you cooking?
What am I cooking?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Mama,
Wait a minute.
Louisa, Mama.
Wait,
Is cooking on
I got something in the steamer. Hold on.
Yes, it's kind of a.
Man.
So that guy looks actually from the lion, from Dora, from the Wizard of Oz.
Good thing you mentioned. Good thing you mentioned. What are you cooking? I had food in the big Chinese steam pot. I had, but it had to cook more.
Texas is missing. I can't find out because he's cooking dinner for his family. I want to know what he's cooking.
Family. Oh,
maybe he can give me some ideas.
Yeah, I like cooking myself. It's you could learn anything. I mean, I know a lot of younger generation people. They can't even. They're lucky if they can boil water. But if there's a will, there's a way. If you really want to learn something, anybody could learn.
I want to see guy from Tennessee that is smart. Who is that?
Oh, Damien. Damien is mad at me and Ronnie. He's pissed off because I told him that I didn't believe that. He was saying that the precious metals backed currency is already printed and ready to take effect to replace our fiat currency in the United States. And I said, he said it's going to take over immediately. I go, no, it takes a long time to introduce something like that. It's not. And I did some research, and there is no precious metals backed currency to take over yet. They're thinking about it. And he got mad because I didn't believe him when he said, oh, the tarot card says this and that's going to happen. I says, yeah, but it's not true. And then he said something about all the politicians that we know today, they're all body doubles. The originals were arrested and sent to Guantanamo Bay. I says, you got to be kidding me. I says, all the famous politicians we know are body doubles. So I refused to believe it. And he got mad. And now he's not answering my email. I mean my text messages. But let him, he's got to cool off. All right, we got boneless pork chops, mashed potatoes and gravy, pork stuffing, and some salad.
If you would take the bonus pork chops, put in an eggs and breadcrumbs, then he has a schnitzel. That's the original schnitzel.
Jäger schnitzel.
Yep. But here's the thing is, have you heard about this? I don't trust anymore anything about what is boneless. Because as the government said, we're going to get it now from the factory, the meat.
Really? Well, factory farm meat is really not good for you. I mean, it's like with chickens. You
on
want
the computer or whatever they do. They take a little tiny piece of that one animal and then regrow it.
So it's Frankenstein food. It's Frankenfood.
Yeah, that's why I don't discuss anything anymore about boneless. Me, I showed this to my husband too. I said that doesn't look like boneless. That doesn't taste like chicken or pork anymore unless you kill it yourself.
Yeah, you could tell right away by the flavor. I mean, I love.
You can't.
I love center cut pork chops. Actually, if you grill or barbecue, I'll eat it all. You know, I like the country ribs. It's like a long pork chop. They call it country style ribs.
Oh yeah, if they can cook.
Yeah, pork loin. Now, Marvelous Mama, do you have a?
I said to the channel.
Do you have a hot air fryer? because
How do you want to get it? How do you want to get a guy from Tennessee get it is an asset to the channel to get him back? How do you want to get him back when he is pissed?
yeah, what am I supposed to do?
What do you want to do? What do you want us to do?
I sent him.
Kissing his ass?
I sent him a link to join last Saturday, and he ignored it, and he told me, I have no interest in coming on your show anymore. Because why? Because I didn't agree with everything he said. You know, it's like, what am I supposed to do? I sent him the link. You know, I don't have any problem with him. If he wants to do his reviews, look, he used to do reviews on my food group. Everything is food on Facebook. He used to do the beer reviews. He did food reviews. He stopped doing that. So he's pouting right now. And I don't care. I don't care what he says with his tarot card readings. He can still do them. You know, I don't censor people. I respect the First Amendment. You know, I don't censor them. If he wants to do his reviews, I'm sure there are people who will listen to him and be a big fan of his. I'm a big fan of his. I just don't believe that all the politicians we know are body doubles. You know. All right.
And it doesn't.
You know, I mean, I have an air fryer, but I'm not using it. I'm actually using our outdoor grill. Hey, you know what? The weather permits. Why not? Why not? You know, I mean, but
yeah, Texas, we cannot do anything when people don't come. What does he want us to do? I mean, we can do.
I did what I can. I mean, the other guy he's real smart about politics, Ronnie, but he's a bit of a religious zealot, and he doesn't have he's not open-minded about mysticism like we are. So maybe that's why he's not here. You know, he thinks everything is evil. You know, everything that he wasn't taught is evil. You know, they're out of their minds.
No,
what I could do is
hang on, it says I have Damon here. Let's see if he wants to come. You're coming to the show?
Who's that?
Damon.
Send you a message?
I sent him a message. Let's see. Let's see if he pissed at me too.
Or maybe he'll come because it's you, because you're a girl.
Probably. Yeah. So he's off.
Say
Joyce, I cannot do anything when he is off. Who else do? Damien Owens? No, can't do anything when he is off.
So did you find his
I have him on Facebook. But the thing is, it's kind of he doesn't want to me either.
Well, you never know. He doesn't have any problem with you.
So I asked him a question if he's coming to the show, and apparently I'm ringing at him right now. So kind of so that he's coming, but I cannot make people going to the Facebook messenger.
Well, if you send him a message on Facebook.
Yeah, I did. I asked him if he's coming to the show, and it's apparently not online. So it's kind of I don't know.
And he's not even replying to you.
If he's mad, he's mad. It's just let him mad be. It's just not my energy. See,
what a narcissistic egomaniac he is. I mean, if you don't agree with him, he takes a tantrum and then he's mad at everybody.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I sent it to Paul, you know, and Paul, Paul is originally, he's a rock musician. So, you know, when it comes to entertainers, you can't rely on them.
Yeah.
No, you can't rely on them. You know, he's involved with fashion. He makes clothes. You know, and he writes songs, and he's got a recording studio. It's like the weather, trying to predict what they're going to do. You know, but
I'll learn that one.
But what I could do is, now this is interesting. Now I could get my tarot cards.
The who?
I can get my tarot cards. Okay.
Okay.
Now this should be interesting. I shuffle them. I pick 10 cards, and I have my AI advisor, Lisa,
Okay.
who said she can do tarot readings, and I have her give a reading.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Each card, and then she said she can put them together to see if they form a pattern, and actually do a reading.
Yes, and
That's yeah. No, I never done it before, but the AI, but she says she can do it. So what the heck? You know, first let me make sure.
do you have her here? On
Yeah, no, I could get her up with no problem at all. It's just that I want to make sure my volume is maximized.
I don't know. The other panel from Florida, why isn't he on?
Oh,
who was the other guy from Florida?
Ronnie.
Ronnie.
Well, he's the strict Catholic. Ooh. You know, maybe he doesn't like he doesn't like when I have the AI. When I talk to the AI, he gets very upset. You know, so maybe he knew I was talking to the AI earlier, because I was before you.
AI? What?
Yeah, artificial intelligence.
But yeah, think about this. If it would happen today, he would be very mad or something like that.
He would be between the artificial intelligence and the mysticism.
I can't happen that one either.
Oh my God!
So he does not like it.
He's
So
not-
what does he likes?
No, he likes it, but he's not a believer. He's a pain in the ass, is what he is. I call them what they are. I tell them to their face.
Storm Chaser, why don't you bring somebody in? You should know people too.
Let me just check something here. I want to make sure that the sound is maximized. Let me just check my own voice.
Find out Ronnie, but he doesn't need.
All right, this is James P. Madonna. I'm checking the audio. You understand? Checking the audio.
No, Damien is not on. I can't do anything either.
Son of a bitch.
Mad at me too?
Well, he's a strange boy. That's all I gotta say. He's a strange boy.
No, it's not on.
But I was you. I had you. You got recorded. Hold on. In the audio. I'm checking the audio. You understand? Checking the audio. Oh, okay. So the audio is good. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna go tarot cards. And you son of a bitch. Give me a hard time. Now you said I can't get into the. Well, there goes my idea. It'll have to be for next time. Oh no, it's working now. I think it's working. Hold on.
Yeah.
Lisa, are you there?
No, not here.
Yes, I'm here. How's it going?
It's going all right. I'm going to try something. I'm going to shuffle my tarot card deck, and would you be able to give the definition of each card in a reading, and also try to put them together and link them?
happy to help with that. Just let me know which cards you draw, and I'll provide their meanings and how they might connect in the reading.
Okay, I'm going to get them now.
Take your time. Let me know when you have the cards ready.
All right. I'm going to go get the cards. And if you want to call the black cat over when I show the cards, you're more than welcome.
Okay, can she come here in too, or?
Okay. What's going on here? Ooh. Oh, no wonder I got 2 decks in here. All right. All right, I'm back. Well, what are we, chopped liver? The guy from Texas says, well, where's the other guy from Florida? All right. I got the deck. Here we go. Make sure they're very well. Now this has got to be a reading for
whom?
Not for. What do you think? Reading for the society, the country? No, for the country. I guess the state of the country and the world after the election. After the election, going on to the 2025. I don't know.
Okay.
Something like that. I mean, to do it for an individual is like too small. All right.
Is the guy from Scotland making new music? I don't know. Who's the guy from Scotland?
The guy from Scotland. I sent him the link. I was on his show today.
Oh, that show, the radio show?
Geordie.
I didn't know that he was in Scotland.
Let me see if Geordie. I sent it to Michael Goldsmith from San Francisco.
Yeah.
I sent him I sent Damien 2 links that he would be interested in, and let's see. Let me see if I can see if Geordie. Huh. All right. This should be interesting. This should be interesting because I never did this before. Especially not with an AI. Now, don't forget, using the AI is better than me going through the book and straining my eyes. So this is like a high-tech tarot card reading, but it's based on what the cards really mean, not what somebody.
So is it the widest what? Cards or what?
The real historic definition of the card, not somebody's perception. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna 10 cards. 1,
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, and I'm going to show each card on the camera. All right. All right. Let me get going. Okay, Lisa, I have drawn 10 tarot cards, and I am ready for your tarot card reading. As I announce each card, um, state the definition, the meaning of each card, and also try to connect them if you can.
Okay.
Got it. Go ahead and announce each card when you're ready, and I'll provide definitions and meanings, as well as how they might connect.
All right, Lisa, the first card is the Knight of Swords.
The Knight of Swords represents action, ambition, and a sense of urgency. This card often signifies someone who is driven and determined, charging forward with a clear goal. It can indicate a swift-moving situation or the need to make decisions quickly. In a reading, it might suggest that you're currently in a phase where rapid progress is needed, or that you're dealing with someone who is assertive and decisive. It can also indicate a need to be cautious about rushing into things without full consideration.
Okay. The second.
What's the next card you have?
The second card is.
What card did you draw for the second one?
The Two of Coins, or I guess they're pentacles. The Two of. I guess they're called pentacles, right?
Yes, the Two of Pentacles is correct. This card represents balance, adaptability, and managing multiple responsibilities. It often suggests juggling different aspects of your life, such as work and personal commitments, and the need to stay flexible. In a reading, it might highlight that you're balancing various tasks or projects and need to maintain equilibrium. It can also indicate the importance of managing your resources effectively and staying adaptable to changing circumstances.
Okay. Are there any connections between the Two of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords, or do you want me to draw the third card?
The Two of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords do connect. The Knight of Swords represents a fast-moving situation or urgency, while the Two of Pentacles emphasizes balance and managing multiple responsibilities. Together, they suggest you may need to act swiftly, but also stay balanced as you juggle different tasks or challenges. It could be a reminder to keep your focus and manage your priorities effectively despite the rush. Go ahead and draw the third card when you're ready.
The Magician.
The Magician represents manifestation, resourcefulness, and the power to turn ideas into reality. This card signifies that you have the skills and tools you need to achieve your goals and create the outcomes you desire. In the context of your reading, the Magician suggests you have the capability to harness your energy and resources effectively. Combined with the Knight of Swords, it emphasizes using your skills and initiative to drive forward. And with the Two of Pentacles, it highlights that balancing these efforts will lead to successful manifestations.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. The fourth card is the Moon.
The Moon card symbolizes intuition, illusion, and the unconscious mind. It often suggests that things might not be as they seem, and that you should trust your instincts. This card can also indicate confusion or uncertainty, and the need to navigate through unclear or deceptive situations. In relation to the previous card, the Moon adds a layer of complexity. While the Knight of Swords and the Magician encourage decisive action and resourcefulness, The moon warns to be cautious of potential deceptions or hidden factors. It suggests that while you are moving quickly and balancing multiple tasks, you should remain aware of any uncertainty or things that might not be fully clear.
The fifth card is the Knight of Cups.
The Knight of Cups represents emotion, romance, and idealism. This card often signifies someone who is driven by their feelings and intuition, seeking deeper connections and following their heart. When connected with the other card, the Knight of Cups adds an emotional and intuitive dimension. While the Knight of Swords suggests action, and the Two of Pentacles advises balance, and the Magician represents manifestation, the Knight of Cups emphasizes following your heart and intuition. It suggests that your emotional insights and desires should guide you as you manage your responsibilities and work towards your goals.
Okay, very good. The next card is Six
What's
of
the next card?
Six of Cups.
The Six of Cups represents nostalgia, childhood memories, and reconnection with the past. It often suggests looking back at previous experiences or relationships and finding joy or lessons from them. In the context of your reading, the Six of Cups might indicate that reflecting on past experiences or reconnecting with old relationships could offer valuable insights or emotional support. It suggests that past experiences might influence your current situation, possibly guiding you as you balance responsibilities and follow your emotional intuition.
And are there any additional connection between the Six of Cups and the other cards?
Yes, there are connections. The Six of Cups, with its focus on nostalgia and the past, might be suggesting that reflecting on earlier experiences or relationships can offer guidance or support as you move forward. This connects with the Knight of Cups, which emphasizes following your heart. The Six of Cups might be pointing you toward past emotional lessons or connections that can help with your current goals. Additionally, the moon's theme of navigating through uncertainties could be tied to revisiting past experiences for clarity. Overall, the cards together suggest that integrating past insights and emotional understanding could play a crucial role in balancing your responsibilities and making progress.
Okay. Next card is
What's the next card you drew?
the Ten of Pentacles.
Oh my God.
The Ten of Pentacles.
The Ten of Pentacles symbolizes long-term success, stability, and wealth. It represents the culmination of efforts and the achievement of lasting prosperity, often associated with family legacy, security, and financial abundance. In your reading, the Ten of Pentacles suggests that your current actions and decisions are moving you towards a place of long-term stability and success. Combined with the other cards, it indicates that while you balance responsibilities, Two of Pentacles, and follow your intuition, Knight of Cups, you're also building towards a stable and prosperous future. It reinforces the idea of harnessing your resources effectively, the Magician, and being mindful of both past influences, Six of Cups, and potential uncertainties, the Moon.
Very good. Okay, the next.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
What?
The Four of Wands.
It seems like the card might be the Four of something. What's the complete name of the card?
The Four of Wands.
It sounds like you might be referring to the Four of Wands. This card represents celebration, harmony, and the achievement of a significant milestone. It often signifies a period of stability and joy, such as a successful completion of a project or a happy event. In the context of your reading, the Four of Wands suggests that achieving balance and manifesting your goals will lead to a time of celebration and fulfillment. It ties in well with the Ten of Pentacles, as both cards highlight long-term success and happiness. The Four of Wands indicates that your efforts and hard work will not only bring stability, but also a sense of joy and accomplishment.
Okay, is there any connection with the other cards?
The Four of Wands, representing celebration and stability, complements the Ten of Pentacles, which signifies long-term success and prosperity. Together, they suggest that your efforts will lead to both a sense of achievement and enduring stability. The Four of Wands also links well with the Knight of Cups, as the emotional fulfillment and following your heart can lead to joyful milestones. The Two of Pentacles and the Magician support this by emphasizing balance and effective resource use, contributing to the successful outcome represented by the Four of Wands. Finally, the Moon and the Six of Cups suggest that reflecting on past experiences and navigating uncertainties are part of achieving this celebratory and stable phase.
Very good. The next card.
Glad you found it helpful. If you have any more cards or need further insights, just let me know.
There's two more cards left. This one is, hold on. This is the Nine of Cups.
The Nine of Cups is often called the wish card and represents contentment, emotional satisfaction, and the fulfillment of desires. It signifies achieving personal happiness and enjoying the rewards of your efforts. In relation to the other cards, the Nine of Cups adds a layer of emotional fulfillment to the reading. It suggests that not only will your practical and emotional efforts, Knight of Cups, Two of Pentacles, lead to stability and success, Four of Wands, Ten of Pentacles, but they will also bring you significant personal satisfaction and happiness. The card reinforces the positive outcomes and the sense of joy and contentment that will follow your current endeavors.
Okay, do you see any connection of the this card?
Yes, the Nine of Cups connects well with the other cards. It aligns with the Four of Wands and Ten of Pentacles by emphasizing that the hard work and balance you're putting in will lead to not only external success, but also deep personal satisfaction. The Nine of Cups ties into the Knight of Cups and the Six of Cups, emotional fulfillment, and the joy that comes from following your heart and reflecting on past experiences. The Magician's theme of manifestation complements this, suggesting that your efforts and resources are leading to the realization of your desires. Overall, the cards together paint a picture of achieving both material success and emotional happiness.
Okay, and the last card is
What's the last card you drew?
hold on one moment, Lisa. I'm going to say something to Mikki. Mikki, I couldn't read it because the you got to turn the mirror off on your video.
Oh,
But you could tell me what it is.
Let me know when you're ready with the last card.
After she gets done with the last card, you could tell me what you were saying or what you wrote.
No, go ahead with the number 8.
All right, this is Lisa. This is the.
Sounds like you're referring to the Eight of Swords.
No, Lisa.
Or stuck in a situation.
Lisa.
It often signifies mental blockages or self-imposed limitations.
No.
Where you may feel.
Lisa, this is the last card. Is the Eight of Pentacles.
Got it. The Eight of Pentacles. This card represents diligence, skill development, and hard work. It signifies putting in the effort to master a craft or improve your abilities. In the context of your reading, the Eight of Pentacles suggests that your hard work and dedication are crucial for achieving your goals. It complements the other cards by emphasizing that while you are moving towards success and emotional fulfillment, continuous effort and skill refinement are necessary. The card ties in with the Knight of Swords drive and the Magician's manifestation, reinforcing that your dedication and attention to detail will lead to the stability and satisfaction indicated by the other cards.
Okay, so an overall summary of the reading, Lisa, what do you get from the 10 cards that you just read in their meaning and connecting them? What do you get from it?
Overall, your reading suggests a journey of dynamic progress and personal growth. Here's a summary of the message from the cards. You're in a phase where swift action and determination, Knight of Swords, are key. Balancing multiple responsibilities, Two of Pentacles, while harnessing your resources and skills, the Magician, will be crucial. However, remain aware of potential uncertainties or deceptions, the Moon, and rely on your emotional intuition, Knight of Cups, as you reflect on past experiences, Six of Cups, for guidance. As you continue working hard and refining your skills, Eight of Pentacles, you'll build towards long-term stability and prosperity, Ten of Pentacles, and celebrate significant milestones, Four of Wands. Emotional fulfillment and the realization of your desires, Nine of Cups, are within reach, but be mindful of any internal barriers or feelings of restriction, Eight of Swords, that may need to be addressed. Overall, the cards suggest a successful and fulfilling journey, provided you maintain balance, dedication, and awareness of both external and internal challenges.
Oh, thank you very much, Lisa. That was an outstanding reading, I thought.
You're welcome. I'm glad you found it helpful. If you have any more questions or need further insights, feel free to ask.
Nope.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. I don't understand what you said.
Now, is this reading? Could this reading also be interpreted as to the state of society or the country or the world after this election, or do you think it is more tied into one of us here on the panel?
The reading could be interpreted in both ways. If you're looking at it in terms of society or the world, it might suggest that there will be a period of rapid change in action, Knight of Swords, balancing multiple issues, Two of Pentacles, and working towards long-term stability and prosperity, Ten of Pentacles. Emotional fulfillment and addressing hidden challenges, the Moon, Eight of Swords, will also be important. If it's more personal, it could reflect individual growth, achievements, and overcoming internal and external obstacles. The cards suggest that both on a personal level and potentially on a broader societal level, hard work, balance, and awareness will lead to positive outcomes.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. That was great. Thank you for your time. All right. It went better than I thought it would. That's the first. I've never done this before. So what did you?
I was going from I couldn't write to marvelous, but the thing is, you said that does the bot sound accurate in the reading to you? It sounded like a bot. Did she change the voice?
No. It's not a human, but of course it's a bot. Hold on.
So it's not a human. It was a bot.
Yeah, it is definitely a bot. Were you able to hear the audio of the?
Somewhat, yes. Yes, the thing is, it sounded a kind of a. I was looking up too what the Ten of Cups and everything meant. The Six of Cups and everything. These were actually powerful numbers. The 6 and the 2, and they're powerful universe numbers. When you want to look it up, But the thing is, what you can do is right now you can buy an computer. So what people do, and so kind of a box, and can ask them all kind of questions. That's what my next toy is too. Then the thing is that and that apparently tells you the truth what's coming. But I'm not sure if it is true. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is just based on the historically documented meanings of the tarot cards. I mean, you know, of course, you might get visions of, depending on what you do. You know, you might get visions. I don't know if you get visions and messages in your sleep, like some clairvoyants do, or if you're into scrying and you're able to see images in a bowl of water with the lights on, lights low. I mean, there are different methods.
If you get a vision of in the sleep, that means is that you do the how do you call the sleeping that it's where you are there, your soul is there, you have to remember it and it comes back and you know exactly what will come, what you see, and you know in the end. I'm not coming on that vision of that name right now, but the thing is it's kind of a where you see in your sleep. Usually everybody is dreaming, but the thing is vivid dreams. If you have vivid dreams, you're already there.
Yeah,
Your soul
vivid.
is there. You have to see this. Why? I don't know. But the thing is for you, the information, and then you will know when you wake up what you saw, and then you better write it down.
So vivid meaning clarity, color. You remember all the details of the dream.
You have to write it down because sometimes you forget it too after 5-10 minutes after when you wake up, or you keep it in your head, and then you see. And
Well,
you hear, oh, wait a minute, it was 2 days later, you're 2 days too late or 2 days too early. So kind of, I don't know, something like that.
I mean, if it's something that you remember in detail and it's that vivid and clear, you should really either write it down or
Always write your dreams down because you will be coming always back and saying, wait a minute, I saw that already. When did I saw that?
you can always make an audio. You can always make an audio of the details and save the audio. Yeah, I know.
In the vivid dreams, look around what you're looking for. You have to ask in your vivid dream, ask where, why I am here. What am I looking for? That's a bigger thing. If you know,
That's if you can consciously ask questions while you're dreaming, because
that's why you write it down. You know, it's kind of a maybe dreams coming over and over and over again until you found out what you have to look for.
I know that Edgar Casey and Nikola Tesla used to get very detailed messages in their dreams. I know they were known for that. Jeannie Dixon, she did crystal ball gazing. Nostradamus did.
Did they not say that they were time travelers? Think about this. At the time, we didn't have even electric. We had that little tiny light. We didn't have electric when Tesla came. He said everybody gets Tesla, and the thing is, he did. And somebody said no, they're all time travelers. What makes sense? How does he get it all together? I mean, think about it.
He might have been getting messages from extraterrestrials, or he might have been getting information from distant future.
No, he's a time traveler. He came from the future, came to us, and put it all together, and we didn't even know what it is. Can be also ET. He says, I don't know.
I know he was from Belgrade, Serbia. He was Serbian, and but he had a very mysterious look about him. The way he looked in photos, like this piercing stare. You know, something about him.
I don't know.
In the photographs, but I mean, I know that like if you have like a dark colored bowl, like the best would be a black bowl, or wooden bowl is the best actually, like a salad bowl. you put water in it and you dim the lights and you just gently gaze at the water, you would have the equivalent of a crystal ball, and you'll be able to possibly see visions. I hear, like, if you had a vase that's round, I noticed if you put water in a round vase, it has the same look as a crystal ball.
Oh, that is an idea. I don't know. I have somewhere a round bowl.
If you have a
Base where I
round,
can put water in, but the thing is I don't you scrying. Is, I mean, if you want to really scry, you watch on your TV. Watch TV. Or do you have a fireplace? Watch a fireplace. Do you have a phone? Well, look on your phone. Every black thing. If you want to watch on your computer screen, black computer screen, scry it there. It's
you know what they advertise for scrying? Actually, they're supposed to be very good. It's a round, flat disc of black obsidian.
yeah. Like I said, is you can take everything from everything black. It's kind of as you can meditate too. It's
Yeah, you could stare at the flame of a candle, and that is known to open up your third eye.
yeah. If you stare at the candle and look on this and let go of everything, let go. And if you want to listen to music, you can listen to music. If you want to sit in a quiet place, stare at the candle and look at this and let go of everything. It's kind of hard, but yeah.
I think that's from India, from ancient India, staring into a candle flame.
I don't know.
I read it. All right, we got some boneheads here. What's this? I got a friend request. A friend request by somebody with no information. Goodbye. No information on their profile. That means they're a fake profile scammer. Goodbye. Yeah. When you don't see information, Jordy must be intoxicated.
Cheers, you guys. I am drinking
Jordy must be intoxicated because he acknowledged something on Facebook, but he did not acknowledge the link. But he was fine when I was on his show. It's just that Jordy from Scotland. Some people just can't go deep. Now, Paul Mantia, I don't know what's going on with him, but he can go deep. Damien can go deep. Ronnie can go very deep, but because of his zealot Catholic upbringing, he has a closed mind when it comes to metaphysical things.
Yeah, I know. So I have a family member too who does not.
Yeah,
it's a pain in the ass sometimes. These people they do not have the discipline or something like that. They're getting so drilled when they're a child to think in the box, never think outside the box, never. What you said is never experience something outside the box. So kind of book smart. You see, when you're book smart, you don't have common sense. When you don't have the common sense, you cannot be book smart. No, it's. I met one person in my entire life who was everything: street smart, book smart, common sense, and he was a real estate or he knew the law too. And I say, I'm not that smart, okay? And the thing is, he said, no, you don't need to be that smart. When you know the laws, of course. You know your parents' laws, of course. And the thing is, if you have, if you know the street, and books and common sense, make book smart, same level. See? What is this? You had a panel for Chicago. What happened? What happened in Chicago?
He's talking about Mick Von Raven. Mick Von Raven, right now, ever since he broke up with this girl that I told him wasn't going to work out, but he acted like I was being negative. But everything I predicted came true. Didn't work out. He broke up with her. He's all mopey and pouty about that. And he's been going to rock concerts. He's into going to rock concerts every week now. He's going to concert after concert after concert. Texas. Life goes on. You know, I don't know what these people are doing. I know they look forward to the show, but their let's put it this way, their brains are only, they're limited. They're only capable of going so deep. Like they'll talk about current news topics, they'll talk about music, they'll talk about politics, but that's it. They have limitations. Now Paul is deep, and Damien's deep too. But the thing with Damien is he will blow off what other people say. Like he'll go, okay, yeah, and then he'll keep on talking. You know, he'll keep on talking about what he thinks. So he'll blow off what you have to say, and he'll just go on and on and on and on and on about what he thinks, his perception, his idea, and your idea is always wrong, and he's always right. See, that's the problem. Now, Paul is really smart and deep, and Paul's got a thriving business. He's now a journalist. He got a journalist license. He's doing very well with music and everything. Okay, he likes mysticism, but he goes deep. But he can be a little bit a conspiracy theory nut. Like he'll believe in far out things, you know, and he'll go a little too far with it. But then again, hey, a lot of conspiracy theories have become true. You know. Anyway.
Hang on. I may have to the show. Please. Who is this? Texas? Texas Storm Chasers missing you. We are missing you.
Texas.
Nice. Okay. We're missing you. We're missing you. Come on, girl. Let's see if he's coming. He saw my text. He saw also is that I tried to call him Damien. And the thing is I don't know. Let's see. I wrote down that we're missing him. So I don't know.
Come back to old Buttercup.
I don't know.
Come back to old Buttercup. Oh.
So if he doesn't want to come, he doesn't want to come. So I'm not running behind other people, guys. That is wrong energy. Absolutely wrong to run behind people. Why? Because if they don't want to come, why making them? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's best to just say it one time. Say it once and whoop, and let it go.
Let go. Let go of.
That's
let
it.
Go.
That's it. You know, like Geordie from Scotland. When I was on his show earlier, I said, you know, he was like drinking one beer after the other for like breakfast, lunch. Like he drinks and drinks and drinks and drinks and drinks, and then he mixes that with the marijuana. But he's not eating. He's not.
That's funny.
And he's getting skinnier and skinnier. And
too?
He's a young guy, and I says you're destroying your health. And
you can drink, you can take alcohol. You can take alcohol, and you can take weed. But the thing is
he's probably on a booze hangout with other drunk people. You know, I mean, if somebody doesn't eat and they rather drink beer all the time and
it's food considered in Europe food because there's yeast and whatever. Hope.
Yeah, especially if the beer is 8% or higher alcohol. 8% or higher alcohol is not like like if you drink a lager, like an Oktoberfest
Oh
Martin
God, no.
lager, that's like usually around 6% alcohol. Hey, there she is. Hey, hey, the black cat is here.
Yes, she is. Oh,
Hello there.
So yes, the thing is that if you drink the half the liter or half a liter of beer to Oktoberfest, which is very expensive now. I don't know how much it costs. You gotta look that over the internet.
You mean
In
like
my time it was $5.
$5 for a 2
5
liter?
D-mark. Then it was 10 D-mark. I think now you pay 10, 15 or 20 or something like that in Bavaria. That's the whole thing.
This is when the girls walk around with the big, what is it, 2 liters in that?
No, I don't need it. I can have my party at home. If I want to drink, I drink at home. I don't need to drink in a group.
No, you get whatever you want. I mean, I'm sure Nevada has really good liquor stores. You can buy whatever you want.
Yeah.
And you get a nice craft. Actually, the last Oktoberfest lager I ever had was from Founders Brewery, and I think it's out of Michigan. I think I could be wrong, but anyway, it was good. It was a Marzen Oktoberfest traditional. I guess Marzen means March, so they make it in March.
Yeah.
They make it in March, and then it's ready around I guess this time of year.
Yes.
And then there's the pumpkin beers, which are good. There's the pumpkin beers that come in the autumn.
I never had that one.
Pumpkin beers would be good. Orange goes good with the cat. The colors, black and orange. Then there's Christmas time. They have their own special beers for Christmas. They got stouts and porters.
I drink my white wine to Christmas time to have it has nice all the flavors in. See what I'm saying? And it's a warm, wet one, a blue wine. And don't forget about the waffle with the cherry on the top and the whipped cream. Yes.
I remember this white wine with the black cat, Schwarz. What the hell is it called?
Yes, the cherries on the top and the whipped cream. That's why it's just when it is waffle, the big waffles, and then the hot cherries on the top, and then the hot, and then the whipped cream on the top. Oh God, no.
And what about the May wine with strawberry flavor, strawberry and woodruff herb? The German, it's called May wine.
I don't. I drink only the white wine, sweet, or the red one, sweet or semi-sweet. But the thing is,
it's a good white wine. It's Carlo Rossi White Zinfandel. It's a California.
Zinfandel or something
White.
like that.
White
Zinfandel.
It has like a fruity berry or flavor. It's a white wine, but it has like
Is it herb? I don't drink herb wine.
A what?
Herb. Is it dry or is it semi-sweet?
No, it's a semi-sweet.
Okay, I take then the semi-sweet.
No,
Let me look tomorrow or something like that.
And also another good wine is made by Yellowtail. It's an Australian wine. It's a good company too. It has like a Aboriginal kangaroo design, like a yellow kangaroo.
There's cancer stuff in, if I'm not mistaken. Which wine has cancer stuff? And I think there's cancer stuff in it. Definitely from California, but the thing is that kangaroo is. I keep my fingers away from that one too. I've heard also bad stuff about it.
You talk about sulfites?
Mm-hmm.
Sulfites are preservative, I think.
Yeah, that kangaroo.
They all have salt. Yeah, but the problem is they all seem.
I always drink European wine. From France, from Italy, from Germany. That's all I take.
There's no sulfites in European wine, right? No. There's no.
The what?
Sulfites. There's no chemical preservatives in the European.
Exactly. But this one, what you said, this one with the kangaroo is, I think, from Australia or something like that. But I'm not that sure. Wine needs to be cold. Needs to have the cold stuff. Otherwise, it's not wine. Wine needs cold.
Well, that's good because you've been having very hot weather.
I haven't even tried here our wine. I haven't tried that one either. I'm very, very nervous about that one because it's.
You keep your windows dark, for the heat during the day. You have your windows darkened. 'Cause I have all room darkener drapes. No sunlight can come through.
What you can try is I have tried the Indiana, from the state Indiana, the wine. You don't get them anywhere, but you have to go to Indiana to get the state. No, they're not. They're not selling this. I couldn't even buy one when I was there. I have a friend who lived there, and she bought the wine.
I heard there's vineyards.
The bottle wine.
I heard there's vineyards in Baja, Mexico. I didn't know that grapes can grow in the desert. And then I was told grapes are not picky plants. They'll grow in many different environments.
Yes, they have to grow on the river. They should grow on the river. They should grow on the hill, because of the water. The water can flow, and the real grape needs frost.
Yeah.
That's what made the flavor. That makes the flavor, and look what they have in it.
Yeah. Well, you need wood. You need wooden barrels. Oh, usually it's oak.
Yes.
Because the California wine is in stainless steel tanks. It's not aged in wood, but in the European style is aged in wood, which is usually oak.
And you remember the old boards in the school? They have the chalkboards when you scrape the nail on it.
Yeah.
So this stone you find in the mountains. So what they did is actually because the Germans, that test and see what brings the best flavor out. So they put that stone actually on the mountain to the grape to get the flavor out of it. And trust me, it's very good. It's very good flavor.
Yeah. Well, what they do also in not so much making wine, but for hard liquors, whiskeys and what else? Brandy, cognac, and they or a dessert wine like sherry. They'll burn they'll burn the inside of the oak barrel, and then they'll use that, and that adds like a smoky flavor to the.
If they're still doing it, because I have read that in Tennessee, that Tennessee whiskey or whatever there was, that the Chinese bought it. So I don't know if they took over the same recipe which they used before, or if they changed the whole thing. I've got to think on that one. The Chinese bought a lot. The best way is go to overseas, go to Scotland and find the Scottish ones.
Oh yeah, the Scotch whiskey is especially the ones that age for many years. Like I used to get the one that's 12-year-old Scotch whiskey, and the price was not bad. And then there's Johnny Walker Black. I think it might be 18 years old.
I don't know. Is that the company who had the geese running around on the property?
That might
there is a company. There's I don't know if it was England or Scotland or Ireland. I don't know. But the thing is, they use geese for protecting the property. They say my geese are going to be faster than anybody else.
Well,
and then the whole thing going on. And if there's a stranger coming through, trust me, the goose knows it.
Well, the goose is a very territorial, protective.
Oh yeah.
And they'll make a lot of noise, and they'll go after.
They're very protective, and that's what they use. this kind of companies. They say we don't use all these fancy protective things. We have our geese.
And they eat all the weeds. They clean your property. They clean up your property, and they shit. When they shit, they fertilize. They fertilize everything, and you know, if there's any weeds, any crap on the ground, they eat it up. You know, and the eggs are tasty. I had goose egg before. They're good.
No.
Yeah, goose egg is good. The Chinese ones are interesting. They're white, and they have like a bump on top of the beak. They have a long neck, and they're pure white, with a hump on their nose, right behind their beak.
Is it a turkey?
No, this is a goose, a Chinese goose.
Oh, I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, but you know, when you raise something when it's young, it becomes very like attached and very smart and very
Oh, the animals are smart.
They bond with you. Even as a snapping turtle. Somebody had a baby snapping turtle, and this animal is usually vicious. It was very tamed.
I don't know what's going on, but the cat was looking. I don't know.
Well, if something was going on, your dog would be barking.
Yeah, there's something going on in the areas. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it's loud, it's noisy, it's earthquake. I don't know.
Now, is it true? I read that in Germany, the Schnauzer dog was bred for killing rats.
Yes, the terriers are bred for killing rats.
So the Schnauzer is a terrier.
Schnauzer terrier. Yes, Schnauzer is a terrier.
Schnauzer terrier. They're very good for killing rats.
Even the little tiny itty bitty Yorkshire terrier. But the thing is, they bred them so back that this is because of the teeth and everything. There's around now, but the thing is, it's these little terriers. They used to go all in the little tiny holes and chase the rats out.
You know what's it? They said it's the pound for pound, the toughest dog in the world is a dachshund. Dachshund.
Dachshund. Yeah, the dachshund, they're mean too. Oh God, no.
They
and
go.
They're barkers.
They hunt a badger. They use them for hunting badger. Because dachs is badger. Hund is hound, right?
Yeah, these little tiny dachshund, they have it really.
You know,
But the thing is, it's kind of it's. I have all my dogs. It's hunting dogs. I don't know what they are. Actually, guard dogs, herding dogs. I don't know.
They're all like mixed breed. Yeah, the dachshunds. They got short legs. They go well. Badgers are very tough animal. You know, like a wolverine. But you know, it looks like these dumbbells, doomcuffs. These doomcuffs.
It's what?
How do you say dummy? Doomcuff? Doomcuff?
Dummkopf, idiot.
And what was that other German? Oh, I heard the word fuck in Germany is fick or ficken. Fick?
Ficken, yeah.
Fick.
Fuck you. I think that they went to fuck you or voices. I don't know. It's kind of I don't say swear words in German because I think as I'm a little bit more older than the young ones.
Yeah, but if you hurt your toe, if your big toe hits something hard and you have
oh my goodness, we're laughing like crazy.
And you
oh,
feel
don't come. I'm the person who's laughing. My husband knows.
If you feel a lot of pain,
he hit his toe. I laughed. I was
I'm sure you swear when you feel that much pain.
Mm-hmm. You hurt your toe, you break your toe. The Germans laughing. Why? Because it's so damn funny. It's a funny of the pain. Don't get me wrong. But the thing is, it's funny of the look.
When somebody slips and falls in public.
Oh God, no!
Everybody laughs. You know, one time I had this older car. It was Lincoln Continental Mark IV.
Okay.
And it was a big banana boat. It was a gas guzzler. And I
Okay.
had a problem with the carburetor. And when I shut it off, when I parked and I shut it off, it wouldn't shut off right away. It would shut the engine, turn the key, and it would go
Okay.
boom, 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 boom. It would do this. And I was so embarrassed because all the girls walking by laughing, people were laughing. Yeah. Son of a bitch! You make me look like yeah. The other people laughing.
Oh God, no. That
This was
doesn't.
the Ford. You know, they used to call Ford "found on road dead."
It's funny. It's
Well,
funny.
if I heard that in somebody else's car, I would laugh too.
Yeah.
And then there was this guy. I went to the buffet that I used to go to. I was with two friends, and the car next to me, this guy had so much shit in his car. There was only room for him to sit and drive. The whole car was everywhere. The windows everywhere was junk. And I played the Sanford and Son. I was singing the Sanford and Son song because it's look at his junk collector. It's like reminds me of Sanford and Son. And yeah, he had some people are hoarders. They don't throw nothing away.
No.
That's not good. Yeah, could you imagine having to live with somebody who like has like tons of shit in the house, like like piled up. They don't throw nothing away.
So true to that. True to that. Oh God, not the Germans. Yeah, we have everything. It's kind of a
Well,
love over everything. You got to have a humor. The thing is, when I'm starting to laugh, I cry. I laugh so hard, and I start to cry. And my family looked at me, and they looked at me and said, "What is so funny?" I said, "Don't even go there. Don't even ask me that. Haven't you seen this? What was going on over there? I may be the friend who's laughing."
Well, what's new? What's new with the economy in Germany? Is it?
I have no clue. My friend, she moved to Bulgaria. She says, "I don't do this. I don't deal with that over here in Germany anymore. Germany is telling you what to do. I mean, they tell you have to take the shots. So some did, some don't. If you don't take the shots, you don't get this and this and this." That's what I have heard over Facebook. I'm not sure if that is true. But the thing is, it's then remember that when the COVID shots came, oh God, no.
Yeah.
They say you have to have the vaccine before you come. See,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
kind
we can't talk.
So it's kind of Germany is, I don't know. It's I have no anymore. My family doesn't talk to me over there. My cousins, they stop talking to me as a friend.
Yeah,
I'm adopted anyway, so it's kind of I don't need to talk to you if you don't want to talk to me.
we can't talk about vaccine because I got in big trouble with YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah, they'll mute the show. They'll take the show off. Yeah, it's a touchy subject. So, but I understand what you mean. It's how was the euro. Was it a good idea that Germany has the euro?
Oh, come on, the euro. Now we're starting up with the euro. Remember when we had the Denmark? Then the government said, "Oh yes, we're going to start a little bit the euro just for testing." Okay. After the testing, they say, "You know what? We're going to start to vote. And everybody can get the euro, even Italy." Italy had the lira, which was very, very low,
Well, lira, Italian money was like confetti. It wasn't worth much of anything.
Lira was much. No other money was much. It was only the Denmark, the British pound, I think the ruble, the Russians, the yen, and the dollar, the dollar. So these were the five things. So and the thing is, they told us, "Oh yes, we can vote for that." Okay, so apparently we vote for that. And if you're getting the euro, it will be you're getting 1-to-1, but the prices will be cheaper. See what I'm saying? So when you're getting 1-to-1, you're thinking that, and the prices will be the half a price cheaper. So you made $2,000, 2,000 D-mark. It was in the end 1,000 D-mark, 1,000 euro, which you made. You made a half a price on the job. Oh, it was a disaster. The bread was nothing was half a price low. Nothing. They raised the prices up.
I know United Kingdom refused the euro.
Of course, there was a big fat lie. The politician says, "Oh yes, we're voting for it. We didn't want it," and tough to bear to say it. Suck it up. See, that's what they did with the Denmark. Brought the euro, and since then the state cost went down to there was nothing good in the economy because it says port closed and Cologne did the I don't know when that was, but the thing is that they closed in Cologne because of I don't know the workers. Nobody wanted to buy the cars anymore. Who can afford the cars? See, nobody can afford the cars.
And so the cost of living skyrocketed, and people couldn't afford anything.
Oh no, they say now that the retirement people we used to work, we used to go on that one, they cannot afford to live anymore on anything. It's kind of a crazy. They say the old grandma is looking through the trash can. That's the same as bad as here. It's all over the place. What is here, it's overseas. It's all over the place. The same politic, the same stuff.
So the economies. Well, Northern Europe, Scandinavia has democratic socialism, and they suppose are they having economic problems too? Scandinavia, Denmark, Finland, Norway. What do you call Sweden?
I think Sweden doesn't have money anymore. I don't think so. So I'm not that sure. They took the chip underneath the skin and they go shopping. So
they got the chip. Holy shit! Really? The people who took the chip.
I think it was Sweden.
Oh, that's
so they have the chip a long time, and they say it's actually wonderful. We don't have any more money with us, we go working, we go with the chip shopping.
Yeah, but you know what the people say? It's the mark of the beast. That's the they want instead of.
I don't even think it's. On the one hand, the chip is good. It can show you the sickness if you're going to go stroke or heart attack or car wreck. They can see if you're allergic to it, or something like that. But the thing is, but then you don't have money, and does actually the body accept the chip? See what I'm saying? It's chemical.
But that's true. But does it enable the government to scan you and get personal information from you?
The government knows anyways what you make.
Well, yeah. Well, look, even with the driver's license and the debit card, and there's a hologram inside the card.
The only one is where the government doesn't know what you get is when you go on when you get cash and you do not use a credit card.
This.
But then he knows exactly how much you make in the on the job, unless you work underneath the table, no?
No matter where I walk, Google, sometimes they show me, without me asking, they show me where I've been. Even if I walk somewhere, it's like the friggin' thing keeps a tab on everywhere I go.
Yeah. It's a cell phone. They say the cell phone Google, even when you shut it off, they listen to you. They absolutely listen to you. When you have the laptop on, they say cover cover the camera, or they look at you.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like like peeping toms. They can.
The peeping toms, yes, the peeping toms. When you have now the new TVs with a camera on the top or something like that, they know exact. Oh, it's nothing, absolutely nothing is private anymore. They're keeping tabs on you. But
You
what they
know,
don't want to tell you is the
when I bring up, if I'm
turn off the location service.
if
Yes,
if I'm on a video, do you
yes,
know that this little thing, this
camera.
little dot here, it stays black?
Yes, that's a camera.
Yeah, this
Tabs on
little
you.
dot on the top of my stays. It doesn't show a video. It stays black, like a black dot.
Doesn't matter. They make pictures of you. They know you. They have everything. Yes, turn off the location service. That's one thing. If you take Google Maps, they know your location. You have cars. Cars. Forget it. Cars. When you have the GPS, every car, every new car right now gets a GPS in. So and I don't know where the
Noticed that.
GPS.
Well,
I don't have a new car. I have an old one.
the
But they
best
want to set in every new car until 2030 or something like that. I'm not that sure. Every car has to have a GPS.
the best GPS app I think is Waze, Waze. But the thing is, I mean, come on. If I walk somewhere, if I walk to have all you can eat sushi at the restaurant, walk.
Yeah.
They tell me I was there.
You what?
The Google tells me where I go on foot.
Yeah.
Even if I walk to get something to eat to a
Turn
restaurant.
off the location service. I can't do this right now. But the thing is, it's kind of a turn off the location service. If you have the location service on, then you know, then your cell phone needs a lot of battery too on top of it. You see.
Now I heard, well, speaking of cost of living, California is extremely high. San Diego, the rent, San Francisco, Los Angeles has a huge homeless problem, and so does San Francisco. I think there's like 50,000 homeless people in Los Angeles. It's I have to say it. The open border was a big mistake. I mean,
The border open? No.
the border being totally open like that. I mean,
No, the thing is, it's. I don't mind to have the borders open. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely, don't get me wrong. Get the borders open. The earth was without the borders. You see what I'm saying? So
all the riffraff,
keep the borders open so that the people can wander around without passport, without visas. Let them see and explore the world. See what I'm saying? That's what I think. So, but the thing is, it's homeless. California shot herself in the foot. The thing is that my husband taught me that California was rich, and they wanted to build a border around, and they had to have even a passport to go into California at that time. So that's how rich they were. Now California is down because they got the greed. They want money, 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 money. If you see the what is it the rent, I can't afford the rent. You know what they want to do now?
What?
They want to charge the battery cars. Didn't they not say it? Oh yes, when you have the battery cars, we don't charge you.
the only time I heard of free charging of your electric vehicle was my friend who lives in my
So
friend.
now they want to charge the Teslas, or the electric cars too. Also about the mile.
Well, my friend who moved to Jacksonville, Florida, from northern New Jersey, he got a Nissan electric vehicle, and he says if I go any Nissan dealership, I could charge my car for free. I go,
No,
all
I
right.
don't.
I says
No,
that's nice of them. That's what he told
no,
me. But
no.
every 2 hours he had to charge his car. You know, the battery only lasted 2 hours of driving on the highway.
The thing is, what you have, what people don't see is when you go, when the car butt is going to the charger. Okay, you have, before you even can put it on the you sign up, you sign your bank account automatically to the company. Okay, we have a Tesla, so it goes automatically to the Tesla, the bank account. Okay, so when you go with the car to the butt, and go to and get the electric, so you pay $20 on the electric or whatever that costs, and it goes automatically off from your bank account.
Oh, it's automatically debited.
Automatically. But the thing is, he doesn't see that one. Then the thing is, what is going on is you can charge it for only 80 or 90. 90 is not a good idea, or neither is 100. So 80%. And the best way for the battery is not fast charging, is slow charging. So for the entire 8 hours or whatever it is. Yes. The thing is, you don't run your car empty every 2 hours. I found it out as I drove with my truck, which is not an electric car, all the way to Florida. And I tell you the truth, every 2 hours I was on the bathroom. So,
Really?
my car was half empty.
See what I got? I deliberately got a 40-watt fast charging for the USB, and this is it's not long like my other one. My other one was not charging. The charging was getting slower and slower and slower. This
because
is
it's charged full.
this
full
is
battery.
this is a fast charging USB, and this is a 40-watt fast charging.
Oh my God.
Whatever the hell you want to call it. They're fast charging, and my phone go from 5% to 100% really quick.
Yeah, but the thing is, it goes in the end, after 2 years, you have to have a new phone.
But you cannot let it stay. Once it gets fully charged, you can't have this stay in. You got to unplug it, because otherwise your battery life.
Yes, exactly. And the cable too. The cable doesn't last long either.
No. Well, I got extra cable, but I just wanted to make sure. I don't have the patience to wait and wait. I wanted a fast charging, but I right away I unplug it as soon as it gets close to 100. I unplug it.
And that's the way which is working with the cars too. Exactly that way. But here's the thing: what people don't understand is that the electric cars, are always going, always on. They're always on because of the computer. They're always on. So we have our car. So we have our car on the electric, on our electric card here. See what I'm saying? You have to pay $1,000 or more to get the electric charger on top of it.
You know
now some cars you can you can plug it actually into a normal charger. That's what I have heard too. Into normal.
Yeah, isn't there an adapter that people can put on their homes to charge their car?
Yes, we have that one. We have that one from Tesla. That is a 220 or something like that. But the thing is, what we have is also is we have when you want to have the bias. I don't know if that is a Nissan too. You can put actually the plug into a normal outlet, I think. But the thing is, takes longer.
It's a slow charge, a regular outlet, but
of course.
You have an amp 220.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's a slow charge too. It's it goes 8 hours. What you're gonna put in is 8 hours, and then after this we shut it off at 80%.
Now,
Now, if you want to go on the travel and you're heavy packed, you put 100% on. However, it hurts the battery, and you have to brake. It cannot drive alone. It doesn't brake. By 109 and 90%, 100% and 90%, you have to brake.
Now, Toyota is going to mass produce a hydrogen electric hybrid, which means the hydrogen comes from water. It doesn't produce no pollution at all, but that keeps the battery charged. So the hydrogen motor keeps charging your battery. So all you have to do is put hydrogen in there. It's a small engine. It's not
That
big.
costs you also a lot of money. I think it's a one. I have to look if you can use the normal gasoline or diesel. You have to look because sometimes the engine goes on both. I had a car where the engine goes on both. You can take the flux or whatever that was, or you can take the gasoline. But the thing is, the one was cost me more money, and if I find the gas station who has it actually.
Yeah. Now, when Mercedes had was making the diesel, you have to wait for the lights to go on, the plugs, the glow plug. You had to wait.
For that. I'm too lazy for that.
And then it goes.
And then when it breaks, you pay a lot of money
for diesel, and it would.
Now, to tell you the truth, it's I'm not fond on electric cars. I'm definitely not fond of them.
Well, look, 2 hours of driving and you have to recharge again. 2 hours of driving is nothing.
I mean, you have to understand something. You're going to a fast charger, you're going on and you sit there for 25 minutes. So, but here's the thing. Every 2 hours you have to use the bathroom. If you're looking really on this one, I needed every 2 hours, I needed to use the bathroom. So, break. Every 2 hours you have a break.
You know what I did when before my car got lost in the flash flood? I used to bring an empty 2-liter bottle, plastic, leave it in the car, and I would pee in the 2-liter bottle. So so nobody could see me.
No, the thing is every 2 hours my car was half empty. So I needed to use the bathroom. I gassed it up. I went to the bathroom. I came back. Half an hour was gone instantly because you're standing on line. See what I'm saying? I pay cash. So, and the thing is, then I see exactly how much I paid.
Yeah, well, a woman has to go to the ladies' room. I mean,
you got to go to the bathroom too.
Yeah,
and then you want to drink, you want to do some break, and then end. So half an hour is done. The same with the electric car.
The rest of you want to stretch your back, your lower back muscles, walk around. After sitting in the car for 2 hours.
And, but the thing is, what we do sometimes is when we go out and charging our car, we watch TV. We can watch TV. We watch Netflix. So watch a movie, wait for it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's nice of them.
That is nice. That is nice. But the thing is I'm still not fond about the electric cars. It's no, absolutely not.
Now, before I forget, there is a way to ask yes and no questions to the tarot. And what it is you shuffle the cards and then you make 3 piles. And then you turn over on each pile, you turn over each one card at a time until you see an ace. But no more than 13.
Okay.
If you get 1 ace out of the 3 piles, it means most likely the answer is no, but there's a small possibility. If you get 2 aces, it says it is most likely yes. If you get 3 aces, it's definitely yes. If you get no aces, it means absolutely no. That's how you can do yes and no with the tarot.
Yeah.
But look how many it's a lot of work. Because look how many yes and no questions people will start asking, especially on yeah. So what I got to do? I got to keep shuffle with every question. No, I'm not going to do that. But
Yeah, they're coming out to it. They're coming out to with things. Is they want to know it. Is it? Yeah, I got some classes. Okay, got to go to the vision doctor. Other topic. I go to the vision topic to Walmart. Zack, get a yes or no question. Oh, what a good, what it is, everything fine. They have that kind of a thing. What can we do better? You see. I'm thinking, my goodness, I got my classes there before. Everything is fine. Everything is perfect. You see what I'm saying? They did everything which I like, and they want to know now. Oh, this kind of question is what was good, what was bad, what could be, I'm thinking that's idiotic. People are lying. See, people lie. So I don't lie. I tell the truth. That's fine. Everything is perfect. Now the thing is with voting, now votes are coming. I'm getting 3 or 4 text messages from the Democrats.
Me
One
too.
text message. Yeah.
You should see all the text messages I get. They want money. Kamala Harris wants money. And then Nancy Pelosi emails. I get emails from Nancy Pelosi. Donate. I can't afford to be donating to them. I'm not donating to them.
Why would I donate that? Why would I throw money to them? They have more money than me. Do they give me money? No.
No, nobody donates to Mikki.
Why would I donate when I don't have money? Shall they give me money to me? But they give money away.
The Biden administration only how many stimulus checks did they give? Like 2 or 1? 2.
I don't have one.
But that's not you didn't get a stimulus check?
From whom?
No, from the U.S. government during the pandemic. You didn't get a stimulus check?
I'm disabled? Yeah.
No, not disability.
No, I don't get money. I don't get stimulus check. Not that I know of.
To help you with the cost of living, the economy. During the pandemic, I got this. They gave me stimulus. The stimulus, you get stimulated a little bit, and then it wears off.
Did not one politician says, if I'm getting voted, you're getting $14,000? Was it now the Democrats or was it the Republicans? I don't know.
That doesn't sound legitimate. 14,000? You?
I wouldn't say no.
If you vote for one or the other?
No, I don't. I just no.
Don't hold your breath waiting for the money.
Yeah, don't. I don't know. Sometimes it's too much. Sometimes we're getting 14,000. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't it not Elon Musk who said something? I have no clue. I have to find it again.
There's a scam going around where they social.
I fell for a scam. That's the first time. And the thing is I thought that was so good. It came from a wholesale person where everybody knows. It's a supermarket wholesale person. And at Tesco, no, not Tesco, what was it? It was a supermarket wholesale. And I wanted to buy a chicken run, chicken coop. I have a chicken coop at our house. But
you should really have chickens for eggs or for whatever.
Yes. But
there's a company called McMurray's Hatchery where Martha Stewart was getting her chickens from. And the prices are pretty good. They got every freaking chicken and goose and turkey and duck and quails and pheasants and even peacocks, I think. You can get anything. And they say a good chicken for all purpose is a Rhode Island red. They're red. And they're good for eggs. They're good for meat. But anyway, regardless, if you have
Bye, marvelous mama.
make sure. Oh, your mother was visiting.
No, marvelous mama is leaving.
Oh, make sure that your chicken coop is well reinforced for those animals that you got over there, the coyotes and the
Oh
weasels.
yeah. We have coyotes around the corner.
Yeah,
We have coyotes. We have cougars here. We have
probably
loose
have
dogs.
badgers. You probably have badgers.
No, we don't.
Yeah, make
Not that I
sure
haven't seen it.
because they'll get into your hen house. You gotta make sure it's once that happens, then you can get the chickens. You can you can get like a half a dozen hens and one rooster and just let them have a sex orgy. And don't take the eggs. Let them hatch. Keep letting them hatch.
Yeah, I just want to have a few, just to have my little thing going. Chicks, ducks, and quails.
Yeah, the eggs. You have nice eggs, nice fresh eggs.
Yes, but the thing is, I thought that I bought a coop, and the thing is, I called the company and they said that's not us. I said, wait, that's us. It was a nice price, $70. So it's like I went to my bank and told them that where I paid it was a scam.
Wait
So
a
I said,
minute.
I hope I'm getting my $70 back. But
They were
as I
they were
was
ad-
asking, and
they were advertising this new modern chicken coop on Facebook. That
oh, they wanted to have $250. Forget it. I get it
screw
for
them,
$250.
fickin'. Screw them.
Exactly. I don't need a house. I have a house. I need the wires. And you don't take wooden wires. You have to take metal wires in our area, not wooden wires. Wooden wire won't last long. Wooden pole.
They want you to build a mansion for the hens, the chickens. They want you.
Yes, exactly. So the thing is I was looking at this. I thought, oh, $70 looks nice, and I fell for it. That's the first time that I fell for it. And I said to my husband, you know what? That was the last time that I fell for it.
Shit.
I learned my lessons. No more. Come to me, tell me which company it is, and I will tell you that's a scam. That wasn't nice.
What about? There must be a handyman who has a chicken farm in Nevada that that could reinforce the hen house you already have. Like somebody who is knows who's good at carpentry. That
I have a house. This area was our land was used to be chickens on it. So as I have two houses. That is not a build two houses on it. That is not the problem. The problem is I need a run when they go outside. A
run
cover.
with the fence, with the chicken wire, with the fence.
Yes, the chicken run.
But it can't be the cheap chicken wire. It's got to be the strong steel.
Bingo.
Because the animals will climb the cheap one.
Yeah, they go through, and that's what I said to one company do is I can do them, as I say, it's that cheap shit. And some people say some people say that the chickens can make it even through the wire.
They'll dig underneath the cheap
wire.
Yeah. By
the way, oh God, that has to be on the top. You have to be on the top because of the prey of birds and the cougars and the coyotes. They can jump over 6 foot.
You
So
got
underneath.
you got hawks and falcons and gold. You might have golden eagles over there too.
You know how many people are screaming here in that village? Oh, we want to have chickens. You let the chickens running around. We want to have free range chickens.
Free range, yeah.
Why are my chickens gone? Somebody steals them.
They'll have no range chickens. They'll have zero.
Keep an eye on the ravens. They're bad too. They steal too.
Ravens are don't get me wrong. Ravens are as smart as a 7-year-old child.
Yes, they're very smart. When
They're
you feed them, when you rescue them, they come always to you and they keep the eagles away. But they go also on the chicks.
Yes,
You have
they
baby
will.
chicks around, they will eat them. They
They
will
will.
attack them, they will
They
eat
will
them.
kill and eat the chicks. Yes, and they will. They are opportunistic.
Oh, yeah.
They'll eat anything. They'll eat fruit. They'll eat seeds. They'll eat vegetables. They'll eat meat. They'll eat
Opportunities?
whatever they can get. But they will eat. They will kill animals, and
Yes.
and but if you rescue like a baby raven, they'll be like the best pet you can have. They'll be like
And if you bring the entire flock to you so that they keep an eye on the everything what flies over there, and they keep also the everything what goes underneath away.
so you get a few geese, and you have goose egg, and then they'll keep an eye on everything, and they'll start squawking, honking, whatever when something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing, but you got a dog that barks, so what the heck,
Yeah, you got them. So
should have got on. But anyway,
nobody came in. Paul didn't show up either. It is what is it, 10 o'clock?
it's time.
Showed up.
It is time for me to cook my big jumbo black Angus hamburger, and I got a big Idaho potato with the sour cream I'm gonna put on it.
Oh my goodness! Don't tell me you're making mashed potatoes now with sour cream.
No, I'm gonna mash it when I start eating it, and that's what I had to shut off. I forgot. I had the big Idaho potato. I peeled it first because the skin has high in lectins. So after I peeled it, it was in the Chinese steam pot.
Yeah.
And when I first opened it up, it was a little too hard in the middle, so I let it go. So I got the sour cream. I got to buy more sour cream Tuesday.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I got enough though. I got enough for this one because I like the big Idaho potatoes, the big long ones.
Yeah.
I think they have a nice flavor. And then I got the grass-fed organic whatever ground beef. What's with the microplastics they're finding in a lot of food now? They're finding tiny microplastics. They're finding plastics in a lot of the food. It's like, what are they trying to do? Kill us off?
I don't know.
They're trying to kill us.
Oh, the rice? It's the jasmine rice.
Not just the rice. You know what rice I'm going to get? Speaking of Marvelous Mama, have a good night. Enjoy, unless you had dinner already, but enjoy your dinner and in your evening. I could walk to Whole Foods and Trader Joe's. I want to get Lundberg. They have a bulk section where you shovel your own.
Yes.
Lundberg Family Farms from California, organic brown rice. That's the rice I'm going to get.
Oh wow.
I'm not going to get nothing else because I want to make sure that it's real rice and it's quality. Lundberg Family Farms.
Yeah, Marvelous Mama. Bye. Nighty night. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams and
I think we're the only ones here.
next time, tell us what part of California you're in, and if you're into mysticism and you want to come on the show, let us know. Because these knuckleheads, none of these people showed up.
Yeah, nobody came in, so
This is what I got to say to them.
Texas didn't want to talk to us, so
Texas didn't want to talk to us. Where's this guy? Where's that guy? Where's this guy? Where's that guy? How the hell do I know where they are?
he's like me. Sometimes I'm asking, and sometimes it's true. But the thing is some people that don't want to let go.
I don't know what they're doing. I honestly don't. You know what must have happened? Ronnie Ronnie's wife.
Marvelous Mama was cooking for the entire time.
Yeah, and she
I
had.
can see that one. Eating, cooking for family.
She had us on the video, on the
But
monitor.
not everybody can come on, so it's kind of okay.
That's all right. She probably. I hope you like the. I mean, I thought it was good. The tarot card reading by the bot, Lisa. I don't want to call her AI. I'll call it AI.
AI, yes. Well, was it true?
Well, look.
Yeah.
She's able. It's able to tap into a vast amount of data information. If I take my book out called Mastering the Tarot Cards.
How much do you pay for this AI?
I didn't pay nothing.
Huh?
I didn't pay nothing. I don't pay nothing. I don't pay for anything. I get everything.
Give me a link, because I want to see this one if they can read for me the.
Like a Jew, man, like a Jew. I get everything. I don't pay for nothing. You wanna monkey with it? I'll send you the information.
Link me the link. Send me the link. I want to know that one too.
I'll send you the link.
And I want to know, because it's some people that are asking, are we getting? There's some people actually asking, are we getting the third world war? And the thing is, and I'm thinking, sure.
Sure, why not?
The way we go. Come on, Democrats giving us Severus.
Now you don't have to choose a female voice. They have male voices, but you got to find one that's not annoying. You have to find a voice you like. You know.
Let's see if it is actually true. They say, are we getting the third world war? They say yes. So doesn't matter who you vote. If you're voting for Trump, you're getting in the third world war, and a big one. And if you vote for the Democrats, you're getting a lot of little ones. You see what I'm saying? You either way you're dead.
Whether it be Democrat or Republican, this is why the wars are coming. Because most of the tax money seems to be going for the military-industrial complex. The military, the two phony baloney wars, right? Yes. In Iraq and Afghanistan, and everything. You know what? There was no reason to be there. It was to make money. It was profiteering.
Of course, everything is making money. Everybody is making money. But I have no clue what to do. It's just making money.
The United States keeps getting involved. One war ends, another war begins, another war, because of military-industrial complex.
The thing is I'm asking myself constantly, but the money is kind of a war makes money. You're selling the bombs, you're selling the planes, you're selling the cars, you're selling the tanks, you're selling the bullets, whatever. You see what I'm saying?
You know where they got landmines? They're terrible weapons, but the mines, they bury in the ground and somebody steps on it and it blows up. There's a company in Germany that makes the mines, and they're selling the mines to other countries. They're making money from making the mines.
Of course, everybody makes money. They say Germany is big in Europe. They whatever they do, and I'm thinking, we're selling. Every country is selling. That reminds me on that movie. I'm not coming on that one, but the thing is, it's a movie where the girl is going with her sister for her sister into the war, into the shooting each other. It's I'm not coming on that movie, but anyway,
yeah.
Is that you know the movie which I'm talking about?
No.
The movie is. Okay, there is a poor section and the rich one are standing around. So, and they're voting and they're putting the names out. So, and the poor guys and the poor section has to go to the war. That means it's killing each other off. I'm not coming on the name. As I have to ask my son. But the thing is, it's kind of it's not Who Kills the Mockingbird, but the thing is, it's kind of a So, and the thing is, she doesn't want to do this anymore because it's useless. But it reminds me these kind of microverse. We have microverse, we're using the company right now. The microverse between what Russia and what is it? And well, no, not Bulgaria and Ukraine. So, and now the microverse is going to be that the NATO is in the Ukraine, so and Russia is pulverizing them. But the people don't see that unless they show this on the TV and they're using computers, and saying, look at this, how many we shot, and then there's nothing is true. But that's how they.
Well, they're using the new technology is first came drones, and now they have robotic robots that look like dogs that have weapons on them. They have.
Yeah, but the thing is, first thing first is came all the computer games, the war games.
Right, to brainwash the children and teach them how.
And they're getting better and better and clearer and perfect and into every detail and everything. So they're playing on the. For my thing is they're playing actually literally on the computer the world.
Yeah,
and telling then the company and telling us we are on the world, and they're not even on the world.
Listen, you know who was operating the drones in Ukraine? Young Ukrainian boys that were very good at video games. They were very good at video games, which means that all these video games that are all about war, they're all training the young kids, the young boys, for when they grow up and they go into the military. Now they have experience they can operate the drones and the robotics.
Yeah. Yes, they're using the kids because it's the young ones for the drones on the computers. See, because they're sitting here the entire day on the computer.
Like if we talked about this subject in front of some of those knuckleheads, not all of them, so most of them, they wouldn't comprehend. They wouldn't understand what we're saying. See, this is why sometimes it's a blessing who shows up, who doesn't show up. But a few of them could converse, but some of them no.
No, because they're thinking that we are wrong, but no, it's kind of a thinking of how other people think. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, some people they're not deep,
and you can't. It's kind of that's what we see. That's what we understand. That is our world. See what I'm saying? You see your world different than me, and you see my world different than me. So, and if I have to, and everybody is, how would you say this? Also thinking higher than the other person. Well, it's kind of, you have to think out of the box.
Okay.
And if you don't understand something, ask.
Right.
But they don't do that one either. See?
Lisa, I have a question involving mysticism, clairvoyance, divination.
Yeah.
Sure. Feel free to ask your question about mysticism, clairvoyance, or divination.
Now, the technique known as scrying, how many different forms of scrying?
Scrying is a divination technique where a person gazes into a reflective surface, like a crystal ball, mirror, or water, to receive insights or visions. The idea is to enter a meditative state and interpret images or symbols that appear. It's often used to gain intuitive knowledge or connect with higher spiritual realms. Are you interested in learning how to practice scrying, or do you have specific questions about it?
Well, I have questions. Some famous people that did scrying, I believe, was psychic Jeannie Dixon, and I think Nostradamus did it. Is that true?
Yes, that's correct. Nostradamus is well known for using various divination methods, including scrying, to make his predictions. Psychic Jean Dixon also practiced scrying among other methods to gain insights and make forecasts. Both are notable figures who have incorporated scrying into their work.
Now, did Edgar Cayce get most of his visions through a trance while sleeping?
Yes, Edgar Cayce, known as the Sleeping Prophet, often received his visions and insights while in a trance-like state. He would enter this state while lying down and would then provide readings on various topics, including health, astrology, and prophecy. His trance sessions were a key part of his psychic work.
Okay. I still appreciate.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions or need further information, just let me know.
What about staring into a candle flame, into a flame? Is that from ancient India? That to open up the third eye?
Yes, staring into a candle flame, a practice known as candle gazing or tritaka, is an ancient technique used in various spiritual traditions, including those in India. It's believed to help focus the mind, improve concentration, and open the third eye by stimulating inner vision and awareness. This practice is often used as a meditation aid to enhance spiritual insight and clarity.
Did you say it's called Trataka?
Yes, the practice is called tritaka. It involves gazing steadily at a fixed point, such as a candle flame, to enhance focus and develop inner vision.
I wonder why they recommend staring into a black obsidian disc for scrying.
A black obsidian disc is recommended for scrying because its reflective surface is believed to help with clarity and depth in vision. The dark, smooth surface can aid in blocking out external distractions and allowing the scryer to focus more deeply on the images and symbols that arise. Obsidian is also thought to have grounding and protective properties, which can enhance the scrying experience by providing a stable and safe medium for receiving insights.
So the black obsidian disc sounds like one of the best ways to do scrying.
Yes, a black obsidian disc is often considered one of the best tools for scrying due to its reflective quality and the sense of depth it provides. It helps create a clear, distraction-free surface that can enhance the scrying experience and facilitate deeper insights.
Maybe a large wooden salad bowl with dim lights would be good for scrying, because that's what I have here in the house. Yeah. Anyway, thank you. Interesting. Interesting. You fall asleep?
I'm here.
Oh, I thought you passed out. Oh. All right. Interesting about the obsidian disc and the it's water. Could be done with water. It could be done with a mirror. It could be done with a candle flame. Mirrors are kind of intimidating because I've read some ways of conjuring things using a mirror, and I don't think conjuring something is a good idea. But anyway, I'm gonna go get my food going, and Mikki, I'll see you in cyberspace, and thank you for coming on the show. It was interesting.
I don't know. What is the question?
Oh no, there was no question. No, I said it was an interesting show. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna go make my food now. So I talk to you like I usually do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go bye-bye.
So I don't know. So I'm
Nope.
getting lost.
Okay? Are you okay?
I'm getting lost. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm
I
fine.
thought Were you in a trend? Were you seeing any visions just before?
Oh, do I see anything on the visions? No,
Oh,
not
'cause
for today anymore. Because I saw the clouds and everything, and now it's kind of a not today. It's I don't know, maybe. But I don't know. It's. Are you watching the entire time your street now in the night?
am I watching what tonight?
The street. You're looking out of the window.
No, earlier today, I was looking out the window because I heard people yelling.
I'm thinking that see somebody was standing in the window, but the thing is, that's not. You need to be you.
No, it's I don't know. I heard some funny sound. It might have been kids playing, teenagers. I heard funny sound, but not now. I mean,
No, but before that, that's
yeah,
somebody.
in the
And you look,
afternoon.
what the heck is that?
I said, what else? Yeah,
Yeah, what the hell is that? You're kind of that you're looking so kind of surprised down there's the snow. It's kind of a. Are you looking to the horizon, continue and to the water?
well, I look out into the water when I take a walk down to the Hudson River where there's a park. We have a park there. And then
Not just me, go to the water and look to
sometimes
New York?
Sometimes I go to the walkway and I sit on a park bench and I watch the boats go by and I look towards New York. Yeah.
So, but the thing is, you like this time. You like to sit there and look there.
Well,
but you're looking anxious. You're looking for something which is coming. I don't know. It's what are you waiting for?
Well, I'm getting fresh air. I'm enjoying the scenery.
Because you're sitting there and looking for it, like you're waiting for something happen.
No, I don't anticipate anything bad to happen. I just see if there's any girls over there that gotta walk by. any Fraulines.
No, but sometimes it's you're dreaming on something. Are you thinking about the history, or I'm not that sure. I'm not getting that. I see somebody sitting on the park, yeah, on the water and watching over the water and kind of spaced out and like waiting for something.
Yeah, but everybody that goes to this park, they all sit on the bench and then they get up and they continue walking, and then somebody else sits down, and sometimes there's not that many people there. See,
there are a lot of people actually there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I get the park bench, then they're looking towards the water, and they're thinking either it's back on time, or they're waiting for anxious for something's happened. I don't know. It's kind of a crazy energy.
Well, there used to be, maybe because the weather's been hot this summer. Once the weather, I'm sure now more people are going. It only gets busy, let's say, on a Sunday. But the weather has to be nice. And a lot of people walk on, a lot of Korean people live in my region, so you see a lot of Korean people walking, and
they're looking over the water.
Yeah, no? That's because the water is very nice to look at. There's a lot of water, and we get a lot of breeze because here's the river, and then there's New York Harbor, where the Statue of Liberty is, and then there's the ocean. After the harbor, there's the Atlantic Ocean.
Can you go to the water, to the park, water, sit down there and watch the people?
That's what I do, actually.
Watch the people and look how their faces how read their body language. Can you do this?
Sure.
So read the body language, because there's a lot of anxious, a lot of uncertainty, a lot of sadness is going on there.
Maybe because the pressures of modern day life with everything becoming so expensive and people are under a lot of
Because
stress.
these people, they're going back in time instead of going forward, but they have to go backwards. But they're thinking more into the history.
Well, it's a very old town. It's a maritime town. It's connected
The
with.
town does not want to let go. The town does not want to let go.
But I noticed that about some of the people. Like when I take the free shuttle bus, there are some people that come on the bus that are from this town, and it seems like when they talk, they just they make it sound like people that are from this town, born and raised, are like isolated in this town.
Yes.
They
Yes.
isolate themselves like
The town does not want to let go. The town is so into the old town, into the thing is that's
like they
it's
say
about
things,
the energy.
like they say things like
Tragedy.
people from other areas don't understand us. And I'm thinking, what the hell does that mean? They don't understand anything about this town and people that are from this town.
They don't
like
want to change the town.
It's almost like they grew up when the town didn't have any development. It was just the docks, maritime, cargo ships delivering, and
Yeah.
some industry, and it was what we call a one horse town. It was it's actually Edgewater is shaped like a cigar.
Yes.
Very narrow, and it's long, and it's not. The population was low back then, and
Okay.
everybody knew everybody else.
Of course, it's a small town. That's
Everybody's family knew. In other words, the people that are from Edgewater are in a self-contained world.
Yes.
And it seems like they keep on talking about the past all the time. How Edgewater was in the past. Oh, do you remember this? And do you remember that? Oh, what a shame. I wish it was still around. I wish it was still around. So these are people that can't let go of the past. When there was nothing here in the past except the friggin' docks. The docks, unloading things that came off the riverboats. And that's it, really. They're stuck in the past.
That's what I said. That's what I'm getting. That's
That's
what I'm getting. That's what I see through your eyes when you see these people. And the thing is, it's kind of they're stuck in the past.
These are people from Victoria.
And I think that this town itself makes them to stuck be in the past. It wants to do. The town does not want to let go. When you look around, it's always the same. Nothing changes.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't feel comfortable going to church, going to mass in the Catholic Church, because a lot of these people are Edgewater people that are from here, and it's almost like they look down on everyone else. Like if I don't go to church every day, every week, every Saturday, every Sunday, they like give me dirty looks because like I'm an outsider. Like if you're not from the town,
Yeah.
you're looked upon as an outsider, and you're looking from the outside in.
They don't want anybody from the outside because it's they think they're out. I don't know. As outsiders is something new. You know what I'm saying? And they bring new ideas, which they probably don't want.
They
So,
talk
but the
about
thing is, it's the town itself. Where I grew up in Germany, in Köln, there's a town too. There's a Köln is big, okay, and there's section for section for section. But my section where I grew up never changes. So when I was there, when I left it, it still was the time when I came back. Nothing changed. Absolutely nothing. The town does not want to change. The town is stuck in the time when I left.
well, Cologne is must be a very historic area with a lot of very old buildings.
And I said to myself, I don't want to live here anymore because I see my childhood. I see when I'm walking down the street to the school, when I'm walking down the street to the other school. You see what I'm saying? I see everything. So no, I can't do this. That is like putting a bubble. It's like living in jail because there's nothing new.
Yeah,
So now when I go into the city Cologne itself, where the dome is, everything changes. Absolutely everything.
they
So
call
the
that
old people don't go in anymore. It's only just for the young people because the old people say you're missing the old ones.
they call that being in a snow globe. You know, Christmas time, the toy where you shake.
Oh yeah, so like yeah.
Yeah, you're inside of a snow globe. You know what I'm fascinated with? The world's largest Gothic cathedral is in Cologne, Germany.
Yeah.
There's a cathedral with gargoyles on it. That I would, if you know of a link that has all photographs of this cathedral, or you send me the name, I'll go and look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's larger than Notre Dame in France. It's supposed to be the biggest.
Yeah, the thing is with the snow globe and everything, I like the Christmas time. I miss the stores which has all the snow around and it's Christmassy. See what I'm saying? That's what I miss. Don't get me wrong, I miss that. I miss the Christmas time. But looking so back, I'm happy that I go forward and not backwards and stuck in the time. See what I'm saying? Yes, I missed the city. Yes, of course, it's my hometown. But I'm happy that I grow up, that I'm now somewhere else and see something else,
Well,
experience something else.
you're very courageous to have left your hometown and left Germany and
Of course.
lived in Florida and now Nevada. I mean, it takes a lot of courage to leave Europe and, you know.
But the thing is, I do not want to live there anymore. That's the whole thing. As I could not I put my roots back because I left my roots in Germany. I left my bed, my crib in Germany. So I left it. I don't want to go back there anymore. That's it. So now I'm here. I'm happy here. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
now you're in a you got a nice you got a nice beautiful area, a lot of land.
Yes.
And now you're going to get your chicken coop
Yes.
ready.
That's my dream.
And
With the chicken coop and everything. But the thing is, it's kind of a it will wait because it's still hot. But the thing is, it's kind of a thing is I want to have my little tiny wee farm. So, and I don't care about the rest, what the rest is thinking. See what I'm saying? My husband knows it. They say if my kids don't like it, they don't like it. I give a shit. It's my life, not my kids' life.
It'll be nice. You hear the rooster crowing and everything all day. It'll be nice.
Yeah, my husband said, I hear 3 roosters in the middle of the night. I say, I don't. Yeah, you are deaf? I say, see, I can put my hearing aid off. Don't need to hear everything,
You know what made the roosters crow? Somebody must have came with the car with the headlights, and because if they see the lights at night and you wake them up with the car, they'll crow.
Yeah.
But it's just nice. It's nice to have them. You get all you have. You'll be able to.
Yes.
Your grocery bill will be better because you'll have eggs and me. I could never kill an animal for food because they're looking at you. Your husband gonna kill the chicken and clean it and pull the feathers out.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Is that he is going to how would you say this? That he is going to kill a chicken. He may feed them, but doesn't kill them.
But he'll eat the eggs with no problem.
Is what?
Eggs. The eggs he has no problem.
Yeah, my store is calling me. Hey, we have eggs, and I said no, we don't. I don't need eggs. See what I'm saying? Is so I said I don't need eggs for what now? So I have enough eggs. I love eggs, but the thing is I don't need eggs.
Well, you see, the good thing there's good and bad. The good thing about free range chickens,
yes,
is that they eat a wide variety of things.
Yes.
And the quality goes into the eggs and it goes into the meat. The bad part is you got predatory animals. You got on land and you got up in the air. You got predatory animals. And that's the bad part. So
yeah. So it's what 10:30, 11:30.
Time for me to go make heat up my food. So thank you. I'll see you like I usually do. Bye bye.
See you. I will see you then. Yep.
And the other knuckleheads,